5, 4, 3, 2, and I am live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, choking on a peanut. Jackie Jones here on Valentine's Day. The Inchman's off with his lady doing the oobada-oobada-oo. I don't know. He's doing the WV, but no, I think the former. All right. So everyone knows I watch all the wrestling every week. And so do you. So why even talk about it? So, you guys know what happened on all those shows on Impact and Raw and SmackDown and GCW and New Japan Pro Wrestling and Main Event and NXT and NXT UK and Evolve and Combat Zone Wrestling and Uncle Jimbo's Wrestling Extravaganza and MLW and every promotion, OVW, Deep South Wrestling, all of them. So you guys know what's all going down there. So why even go over all that? You know what I'm saying? Everyone is reviewing all that stuff. And I've seen it all. You've seen it all. The only thing I want to mention, though, from any of those shows is the big promo from MJF, because a lot of people are, some people love it, some people hate it, some people are calling the cops. They're like, this man committed murder back when he was a youngin' and he decided to talk about it on a TV show. Okay. First of all, I'll say I loved it. It was a tremendous promo. MJF's money delivery's outstanding. Now, if this was real, I would have to question, the sanity of a guy. He murdered he didn't murder a woman, but I think she's still alive at the end of the story. But he blamed this car wreck on Liv, who people assume is Liv Morgan. Although, how old would Liv Morgan be when they were in high school? Because they have a picture together, and I know he's a young man, but I still think he's older than Liv. So, what was he, like 17, and she was like 12 or 13? Or hey, we're gonna cut out here. That's cool. I've got nothing open here on Zoom, so I don't know why this is deciding to happen. But so yeah, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. That'd be kind of creepy. But there's pictures of him and Liv Morgan out there, so I assume he used the name Liv for people to think that. But would it be very smart of a guy to talk about this crime from when he was a teenager on television? No. Now, if this would have happened back in the day, I probably would have not been a big fan. I bring this up. I used to bring it up all the time. I always really loved the Four Horsemen segment where they tracked down Dusty Rhodes and broke his hand and explained why a cameraman is there. They kidnapped the cameraman, or they paid him off, making him film all this. Because when I watch a wrestling show, it's like it's supposed to be like a live sporting event, pseudo sporting event, and we're watching it. So anything that happens on camera, you should assume everyone else sees it too. But those days are long past, and I could be like some old timers and a lot of wrestling fans and just hate everything that happens in modern day. But I just accept certain things are the way they are for modern wrestling so I can enjoy it. So it's a worse crime to me in wrestling when they just are telling like all their plans right in front of the camera, because the wrestler squad talk about a crime you committed on camera. he's wanting the other wrestlers to hear this because, like, oh shit, this guy's the devil. This guy's a mean, bad dude. So he's getting the BJ from his girlfriend. They get in a car accident. Her head's like through the windshield. She's still kicking though, and he's like, "Fuck it, let me just throw her in the passenger seat." She's brain dead, but she gets. At least I'm not going to prison. So you wouldn't want to just say that on TV. It doesn't make much sense. But besides the police, like if the other wrestlers hear it, he wants them to hear it. So what I'm saying is when the bad guys are right on the TV and they tell their big master plan, and somehow the other wrestlers who shouldn't hear that don't hear it, that makes no sense to me. So at least in this regard, the other wrestlers are supposed to hear it. But it's still kind of a crazy thing. But nonetheless, it's wrestling. I don't want it, completely believable, or else I'd watch UFC or something. So I loved it. It was fun, crazy. The delivery's off the charts. So hell yeah. All right. What else happened on? I don't remember. That's like a week ago by the time we do the show. But you know what? It's Valentine's Day. So we've got this all decked out here for Valentine's. Look at this, Lexar. This is barbed wire heart tinsel. I'm so badass. Gigging myself during the show. I'm gonna reach back and maybe fucking cutting barbed wire heart tinsel. I decided it would be fun. Let's do Jackie Jones top 10 couples in wrestling. Now, I kind of debated how to do this because, like, am I going to use real couples? And I decided to use on-air couples. So they may or may not have been actual couples in reality. But I'm going with TV couples. Now, I actually think a lot of these were real-life couples. Not all of them, though. So I've got a lot of honorable mentions. We got, we'll go over them after, so we won't mess up my list. So number 10, I have Sandman and Woman. Not a real life couple, as far as I know. But I like their chemistry. I like Sandman. I like Woman. What the hell? We threw them up here. And I was thinking Kevin Sullivan, Woman. But if I put them up there, I don't want to be dishonest and pretend I watched all of that, because like Florida, when Kevin Sullivan and Nancy Sullivan were together, I saw very little of that because I was a little child. So most of my memories of that are actually from like the Pro Wrestling Illustrated. So we got that. Number 9. So I'm not gonna have like Farmer Burns and Wilma on here. A great couple back in the day, or Stanislaus Zbyszko and Edith Gertrude, another big couple back in the day. But I know for old time fans out there, they'll have those on here. Number 9, DDP and Kimberly. They were together for the first time they were together. She was the Booty Babe. And I like booties. I like babes. So Booty Babe was always a good name. Or the Diamond Doll, was it? Diamond Doll, I guess. Diamond Doll. Booty Babe was actually with the Booty Man. I forget. I'm sorry. So maybe I should take this off and put the Booty Man and the Booty Babe. Man, Kimberly had some awful names before she was just Kimberly. She was the Diamond Doll, not too bad. And then the Booty Babe, though the Booty Babe's not a good name. But yeah, DDP and Diamond Doll. I think he did a bunch of Diamond Dolls. I don't really know the story there. Now, was Kimberly already his girlfriend, or was he did he pick out his favorite Diamond Doll? I don't know. But then they were together later on during the Nitro days. So DDP and Kimberly, number 9. Number 8, Edge and Lita. I was thinking about Matt Hardy and Lita, who I also thought was, good on air. But then, oddly enough, I think the fact that, they like ended up not together, Edge and Lita don't end up together either at the end of the day. That took away from it. And then it really I think Matt Hardy went down a downward spiral after all that happened. Kind of went nuts. But Edge and Lita were a lot of good TV. People might think that you should have Edge and Beth Phoenix, but I think they make for awful TV. And they're together in real life. That's all well and good. I hope they're happy, but for television, I'm not a fan. Edge and Lita had good television, rated R superstar, and I don't even mean the live sex. What was it? Not the sex ceremony, but anyway, the live sex thing. I don't really care for that, but I liked Edge and Lita together. Similarly, I think a similar vibe to Edge and Lita is Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello. So I almost had them on my list, but I think it's too early to really put them there because I thought they started really strong, but it started so strong it turned him heel. But he's kind of, I don't want to say floundering, but he's kind of just floating around at the moment. So maybe down the road they move up on my list. Number 7 could be higher, but again, most honest made of podcasting, so I'm not going to pretend I watched all of this. Adrian Street and Miss Linda. And I'm just saying, I'm not going to say I pretend to watch all this because I didn't like it, but I didn't really have access to Memphis. So a lot of my stuff would have been through the PW Insider and stuff later days. But I love the Adrian Street's videos. So bam, Adrian Street and Miss Linda. 6. Now, you could put China on here for maybe a couple different things. You could do China and Eddie Guerrero, but I honestly did not really care for that. I think it's when Eddie started to show personality, and so good things came out of that. And similarly, you could put Triple H and Stephanie, and I actually do not like. I've never really cared for them together either. So I have Triple H and China because I do think that was China, the best use of China with Triple H. So that was at their height. I think that also really helped Triple H, helped the beginning of DX. So 6, yeah, Triple H and China. 5. Now we're getting to the stuff that I really liked on TV. I probably liked Edge and Lita too. Is Goldust and Marlena. I like this group. Big fan of Marlena. Oral Fixation, second on the cigar, kind of like Tazo, second on the glass pipe. That's so. I don't think anyone's ever made that connection or comparison before. Marlena and Tazo. Tazo, the Marlena of the Eddieverse. Jonathan Jackson, Lita just hit it and quit it. Stephen Butler says the other Diamond Dolls were Kimberly's friends. So what is she just bringing her friends over for her old man to, Well, I guess that's romantic. Is that how he got good with EB, Eric Bischoff? I don't know. So Goldust Marlena, I like that. The androgynous duo. 4. I think some of the best storylines, probably the best Tommy Dreamer's ever been. After that, he's like eating hair and drinking spit and shit. Not shit, as in like stuff. I don't mean like he was drinking, he was drinking like people's spit, but not as far as I know, he didn't drink shit. But if you're willing to drink people's hair or eat people's hair and drink people's spit, tobacco spit, I wouldn't doubt he drank some shit this day either. I don't think that's even blasphemy to say. Well, maybe blasphemy, but I don't think that's out of line to say. If a man's drinking another man's spit, I could see him drinking vomit, urine, maybe a little shit. Maybe he's a human toilet. I don't know. It's a very romantic show. But anyway, Beulah and Tommy Dreamers. A great story, ongoing for years with Raven involved. Good stuff. Number 3, both these people, I'm a big fan of Rusev. Lana, I always liked with Rusev, and I don't think either of them were ever as good separate. So number 3, Rusev and Lana together on air, not off air, not on Twitter, not, bad mouthing every company you work for. I don't like that stuff. But on air, Rusev and Lana. I actually think probably behind the scenes bad for each other, but on air, good for each other. 2, Miz and Maurice. Good stuff on TV. They've even not that I watch this bullshit TV show, but they made a TV show about them. Big fan of both. Miz and Maurice. And the number 1, I think, is a no-brainer. The greatest wrestling couple of all time. Locking her up, in bathrooms and in closets. I'm not saying that's what makes it great. That's off air. But on air, the Macho Man and Elizabeth. Great heel. Great together. When he's a heel, he can use the woman to get heel. He's hiding behind her and pushing her around. Everyone's getting sympathy on Elizabeth and wanting to see someone, beat up Macho Man. And then a great storyline is baby faces. The love brings them back together, propose, all that stuff. It's great. Randy Macho Man Savage and Elizabeth. So, honorable mentions here. I had Triple H and Stephanie honorable mention. I don't really care for any stuff they're a part of on TV, but I know people are into it. Missy Hyatt and Hollywood John Tatum. I would like to include Missy Hyatt on here. And I think Hollywood John Tatum is an underrated guy who's kind of forgotten in time. You don't hear a lot about him. He needs to be on a documentary. Because sometimes these people, like the handsome half-breed, he gets on a documentary and then all of a sudden everyone today is big fans of the guy, even though they weren't even alive when he's around. Then they act like, oh yeah, I watched him when 3 years before I was born. I watched all his stuff on World Class Championship Wrestling. Harlem Heat and Sherry Martel. Now, some people are going to say Jackie Jones. Were they a couple? But I think you got to get in the mind of them Southern boys, and they're like, this is going to get heat. We got the white woman with not just one black guy, but 2 black guys. The same thing with the same mindset was between Woman and Doom. You could call me wrong all you want, but I know that was the idea there. And they're all consenting adults. Good for them. Brandy and Cody, but fuck that. I hate those 2 together on TV. Fine for them off air. The only thing I did like Brandy one time when she called, she had the real fired up promo defending them was good ones. Britt Baker and Adam Cole, I think, are really good together on TV, but they've not together enough. They both won the Owen Hart tournament. I like that. I think you could do something special with both of them as babyface. Although it's hard, besides Macho Man Elizabeth, it's kind of hard to do babyface with a woman because the crowd, they want to get pissed. You're like, fuck this guy and this hot woman. Fuck that dude. So you usually have to put like a nerd or like a loser with a real hot woman, because then the fans, they could I'm going to live vicariously through Otis. Look, Otis got Mandy Rose. I can get Mandy Rose too. Oh, this is one I forgot. Stephen Butler, Chris Candido, and Tammy Sitch. That's actually a good one too. Skip and Sonny. He says Slip. And it's not Slip. Skip and Sonny. The only problem with that is, she was, cheating on it. But I'm sure all these couples were cheating on each other. But that's a good one. That probably should have made it here too. Skip and Sonny. Not really so much your WWE stuff, but probably to me their best run together, ECW. But then you also have kind of, I don't know, because they also were kind of bringing attention to that stuff. So I don't know. More to think about. I don't know if they ever really that great together on TV. Matt Hardy and Lita. I like them together. Vince and Linda. I can't say I ever really like. I always thought Linda always just came off like a drunk. Like she didn't know what the hell was going on. Who else we got? Molly Holly and Spike Dudley. You know, for like the tweens out there, the shy, nerd. He's like, oh, isn't this cute? And like is there a tween like female audience of wrestling to begin with? They're like, oh, is it this cute, this cute couple? He's gonna ask her to the prom or something. They're gonna go to the malt shop. Dusty Rhodes and Sapphire. Now, were they supposed to be a couple? I don't know. Was Punk and AJ Lee really together much on TV? I think a little bit, not so much. So all these whatever, the Bellas and Daniel Bryan, Bella and Cena, I didn't even like any of that shit. So there's my list. I'm standing by it. I think it works. If anybody has ones I missed, they want to zoom in. Mighty Lexar, AJ Lee, and everyone. I don't think that's accurate. Who was she? She was on TV with just what? Kane. It was Kane and Daniel Bryan, right? They were fighting over. I'm probably missing some. Katie Vick and Kane. I mean, I'm a big fan of necrophilia. So. I said Cody and Brandy. No. Jonathan Jackson, isn't Sapphire Cody's mom? That could be true. Maybe that's how he's always fighting racism for his mom. That would be nice of him. Don't matter if you're black or white. Redneck funky. That's all right. Coming at you with a lot of soul. How's Rusty go? He's got his gold. Something. He's a common man, working hard with his hands. All right. So Billy and Chuck, that's a good one too. Very romantic, Billy and Chuck, but I think it ended up being all a fraud. If they would have had the balls, they would have had them together. Now we've had open gay people on wrestling. Now we need an openly gay couple on wrestling. You need to get two dudes that are, pounding the meat, get them on the TV, make them a tag team. Or women, whatever. All right. Let's see here. You guys want to zoom in and talk the wrestling? We'll get an early Raw report. Zoom in and talk the wrestling. Wasn't Kane with somebody? But it kind of sucked, though, I thought. All right. Was Ivory ever with anybody? I mean, I'm sure she was, but I meant on the wrestling. All right. Jeff Hardy and Shannon Moore. That would have been pretty hot. Gorgeous. Oh, that is a good one. Vic Schiavone, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, and Precious. I should have had that on my list. I am actually a big fan of both those, and they're still together. So that might be the number one couple in and out of wrestling if you put everything together, because they were together like the whole run in reality and stayed married and still in love. So you know what? Boom. Terry Runnels and Meat. Nah, not a big fan of that one. Who was Test was with? That was Billy Kidman and what? But nah, I mean that wasn't good either. But yeah, Jimmy Garvin and Precious, that should have been there. Jim Cornette and Stacy. I don't know if they ever did anything on TV together. Yeah, she was like a witch and she had like evil men. Like it was he's all anti-spooky shit, but he sure booked a lot of spooky shit. He had his real life future wife. She was like a witch and she was summoning people out of the lakes. And he had a wrestling mummy. But then if someone on wrestling today does something spooky, he gets all pissed. Rico and Jackie. I don't remember that. Big Bad Bob's coming in here. We got Steven Boots coming in. Steven Booty! Big Bad Bob, the Triple B.
I gotta say, we're missing the obvious.
What's that?
Don Marie and Al Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah, when I met Dawn Marie, I mean, that was the first thing I asked her about was marrying Al Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff that Lexar watches, like when there's like the grandpa banging the young ladies.
Yeah.
You're not into that? I think that's big on the internet.
Maybe once upon a time, but I don't think it's there anymore. Maybe for the perverts.
What's big now? What's big with all the perverts today?
The usual.
I think it's like it's a lot of like step family, stepsister, stepdad.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that either.
Yeah, that's getting into weird stuff. I like it when they show people going to the malt shop.
There was once upon a time, Vince McMahon pitched an idea about having an affair with Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, he's like, let's make it a shoot, pal. What did she sign an NDA? Hot damn. It's all alleged.
Sometimes.
Right. What's on your mind, Lexi?
Well, as you know, and everybody else know, I went to Raw last night at Barclays Center in Brooklyn.
Hell yeah. By the way, real quick, before we're going to get into that, if you super chat starting tonight and in the future, you send $5 or more, you're going to get 2 stickers, $10 or more. For tonight, you're going to get 5 stickers. 5 wrestling stickers. I came into a bunch of cool stickers. They're all different. So tonight, to kick things off, super chat, help out the show. $5 or more, you get 2 stickers. $10 or more, you're gonna get yourself 5 stickers. Wrestling stickers, all different. All right, Lexi. So how was the show?
It was amazing. It was incredible. It was fantastic. Saw some NXT superstars there before the Raw tapings. They had a main event tapings. And Braun Breaker was there. He defeated Akira Tozawa. And a wrestler named Wendy Shu. She defeated Dana Brooke.
Oh, how was that?
Wendy Shu has this sleeping gimmick. She came
I
out
heard about that. I've never seen it.
Yeah. She came out in her pajamas and like a little sleeping bag, and like the match was like silent, like the little to no crowd reaction for Wendy Shu whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
And
what do you think of this gimmick? Do you think it's a money gimmick?
It makes me want to go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't understand the sleeping gimmick.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
It's like, is it based off Vic Schiavone and or more like Stephen Butler?
Stephen Butler. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Say what?
But Stephen Butler needs like some type of like cozy pajamas and a sleeping bag.
Donovan Jackson, $10. Did you say 5 wrestling stickers? Booyah! Now, Jonathan Jackson, I'm going to give you now do one of 2 things. If you want, I'll pick the 5 random here live on the show for everyone to see, or I'll pick 5 random blindly, stick them in an envelope, and send them out to you. Your choice. Let me know here in the chat. Go on, Lexi.
Anyway, there was this weird thing that go on before the show, out before the doors opened. There's some of the Barclays Center representatives or employees telling fans you cannot record video footage.
Damn.
Of the show.
I know. I called up the police. I was like, "Yes, officer, I want to report Lexi is illegally recording footage." And they're like, "We're going to hunt him down and throw him in the big house."
I mean, it's been noticed. It's been done before with warnings of.
Yeah, I mean, that's
do not
what they
record
used to
since
tell you
2008.
back in the 90s. But now with everyone, this is when people didn't have, you didn't have a phone. But now everyone's got a phone. You're not going to stop people from recording stuff.
Exactly.
I could see back in the day we would come with a fucking camcorder and be an asshole. But, everyone's got the phone now.
The fan next to
And
me
all it
started
does
recording
is it
too.
helps out the show. People see that and it makes them want to go and watch it and record stuff themselves.
Mhm.
The Goosey's recording the show right now.
Yeah,
He's
fuck yeah.
bootlegging in your head, putting
Yeah.
up on the torrent site.
I got my VIP page, $4.99 a month.
He's gonna put it on his OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Highway HO. There we go.
Mhm.
Feet
Yeah.
pics and wrestling talk.
He's gonna wrestle in a speedo at WrestleCon in LA. I'm sure, Goosey.
No. I'm not.
Yeah. You're gonna go to that, Lex? If you knew Goosey was gonna be there in a Speedo wrestling, would you buy a ticket?
Yeah, I probably will go to WrestleCon to see him perform.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to LA either. I wish I would because of the warm weather, and I want to meet celebrities. I want to go to one of those. There's like a studio of CBS, and that they film like daytime talk shows and like late night shows, soap operas and whatnot. So I would like to get a tour of the lot there. I want to get a tour of the Warner Brothers movie lot, Paramount Pictures. It'll probably be fun times. I'm going to miss out, but I'm probably might go to Philadelphia next year since it's closer.
Yeah. I always have a good time out in LA. I'm getting all computerized here. I was just posting to zoom in here on Facebook. Man, I thought this would be all fixed by now, but go on it, Lexar. Did you buy any cool merch?
It's the same merch, the same Superstars merch. Except
I've noticed they actually charge more at the shows now for the merchandise. It used to be you'd actually get stuff a little cheaper, which I think is very strange that you pay more.
they have Money in the Bank briefcases for like about $300 to $400,
Holy shit.
and a championship
Jesus.
belt is $500 each. 500.
Did you buy one?
Nope.
Did you buy two?
No.
Oh.
Nope. It got damaged a long time ago, many years ago. But when I was a kid, I begged my mom to buy the foam Intercontinental Championship belt from the WWF.
Why that one specifically?
I like the design.
Huh?
I like the design of the Intercontinental Championship.
That works. Who's your favorite Intercontinental Champion?
Of that era?
Difficulty is also watered down
Let's
considerably
see.
versus the engine, which is a good or
Someone's
bad.
Bruce,
got
turn your
something going
sound
on
down.
the TV.
One bonus that Mega
Oh,
Drive
sorry.
does have
All right.
is
I usually-
important for this.
Bruce! All right. So you had a good time? Did you make it home?
Me?
No, Lexar, how do you get home? How do you get home from the wrestling?
The train, of course. I took the
The A
now it's
train?
the follow New York City subway. You should
Oh,
know,
10
Jack.
star? What the fuck?
I took the R train to Cortland Avenue, Cortland Street, and then take the old path from New York City to Jersey.
How long does that
New York.
take?
Well, depending on what route you take, if you take the one from 33rd Street, it almost takes 45 minutes because you have to go through another dozen stops and to Hoboken in New Jersey, and you have to wait until it makes a stay there for a while and then go back to Newark. As for World Trade Center, you take the World Trade Center route, 4 or 5 stops, you're there, and it'll take less than like 30 minutes.
Hell yeah. There you go. pretty sweet. Does that run all night?
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Sweet. Yeah.
Oh.
Ours, the one up in Boston, it ends around 2 a.m., I think, and then start again
Hmm.
until about 6:30.
Oh,
You have to check the website though. There's different schedule. Like if there's if it's on a holiday, schedules differ.
All right.
But it still runs 24/7.
Well, today's
24/7.
Valentine's Day. Maybe it ran different.
No, I don't think of it.
It was funny though. I went out to eat with my mom the other day, and they had a big sign at the place. We are open Valentine's Day. And I thought, well, I've never heard of a restaurant closed in for Valentine's Day. Like, why would you not have to tell anybody?
Yeah. That's usually like the biggest, like
Yeah,
one
it's
of the
when it's
biggest days of
popular.
the year, like Mother's Day and like
Yeah, actually, Troy and I were going to go out today for my birthday, which is this weekend. But then he realized it was Valentine's Day and we couldn't get a reservation. So we're going to go tomorrow.
You're gonna go to the casino. That's where you're gonna go.
No, we're going out to eat. I'm going to the casino. I might go to the casino Friday with Annabelle. I don't know. Well, she might have gone, but we've never gone to the casino together. But then I'll probably go again next week too with my brother and my mom. We'll see. All right, Bruce, what is on your mind? What's on your jacket?
oh here.
Yeah. That the
It
price
says-
is right?
No, it's like Airline Express.
All right.
And I looked it up and
No,
it's
Airborne Express.
Airborne. Yeah, it's like they load plant. It's like FedEx, but they went out of business. in the
Yeah, I remember.
90s.
Because I said all that stuff in eBay, and I remember when that was around. But yeah, I was just saying, I don't think
Yeah.
it's around anymore.
Yeah, like I remember it too. It was like big in the 90s and stuff. Like, but yeah, but anyway, it's a good vest. I'm a vest
Yeah,
man.
I like it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I watched my man Bobby Lashley like destroy Brock Lesnar. Yesterday was it? No,
It's on
was
Raw.
it
It
yesterday?
was last night.
Yeah, I watched that. I was pleased. He
I saw
kicked
it
his
live.
ass.
Hot
Oh.
damn! This sounds like a WrestleMania main event.
I was waiting for them to stop talking because it was terrible when they were talking, but then when they wrestled, it was good.
All right,
I haven't watched WWE in a long time.
but when
But-
you heard your boy, your man, was
I-
on there, you're like, hell yeah!
I had to watch the whole part of that. So, Hell
were you
yeah.
turned on?
Lexar, he was
think I had
loving
a
it when
boner,
he was
yeah.
there.
Whoa.
I didn't record the boner, but I think it went up. My
Man,
pants got tighter.
hell yeah! Lexar, did you get an erection during Bobby Lashley interaction with Brock? Some beef on beef.
No, but I got my back of my hair on the back of my head standing up, so that's a
All
plus.
right, all right.
Oh.
Was there any point in the show you pop some wood?
No, but if I had to, it's probably the Seth Rollins segment when he came out in
Really?
those big
Whoa,
enormous
Seth
red
Rollins.
shoes.
I like
He
his
came
long
out with the
hair.
rubber shoes. I saw like a gif of that.
Yeah, the big red boot.
That's what does it for Lexar, apparently.
Yeah,
Big
it
red
gives me
boot.
dirty thoughts though. What I could do if I had a girl with me.
You would have just
probably
bent her
do it.
over and you're like, "Ooh, yeah, right there in the arena.
Mhm.
Hell
In public.
yeah.
Maybe I'll
If
let
there's
her
any
wear it and then
single
like
ladies out there looking for a fella,
Want to get railed in
Alexa,
public.
maybe I'll let her wear the boots and like give me like one of those Hulk Hogan big boots, leg drops, the
hell
combination
yeah.
on the bed.
You got Paul Roma here in the chat. All right. How about you, Big Bad Bob? What's on your mind?
Nothing. I didn't watch any wrestling.
What?
Yeah.
All
Probably
right.
watches. He probably watched his own matches a couple of times.
Yeah.
He's got to study it.
Yeah.
Power and glory. Oh, he says.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Maybe is that his favorite couple? You think they were? You think maybe they were? That would have been interesting. Vic Schiavone,
Hold on, Jen.
what's on your mind?
We'll watch some SmackDown this week. Very good tag match between the Usos and Braun Strowman and Ricochet. Had a good fatal four-way that Madcap Moss won. So he'll be sacrificed to Gunter next week.
Hell yeah!
So watching how they're desperately really trying to push Cody over for WrestleMania, and I still don't think it's working. I don't care. I'll wait for Steven's Raw report. I didn't think that segment last night was that great.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean, it did not strike me as being real and organic. It struck me as being staged.
damn!
I'm just not feeling it for Cody and Roman at WrestleMania. So
Man, these are fighting words. I didn't even watch it, but I heard Meltzer saying that there's rumors they might go 3-way now, throwing Sammy in it.
that would be great, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to see Cody one-on-one with Roman. I don't think it would be.
I think it'd be good, but I still think even if they do the other match, I do think the fans are going to turn on him if it's if he beats Sammy first and then it's Cody and.
I mean, I expect to see the signs Saturday night in Montreal's that if
Oh, is that this Saturday? Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If Roman wins, we riot, since they're in Sammy's hometown. So, but
They better get ready to riot.
I think Sammy's earned. I think he has earned a shot at the WrestleMania main event. If they have to do a 3-way to get him in there, okay. But because I really would want to see Sammy and Cody at WrestleMania. I mean,
I think the feud that they've really built though is Sammy and Roman.
But I think they're not going to do Sammy and Roman at WrestleMania one-on-one. So
They should. The only argument everyone has against it is that WWE won't do it because of liquid. But if you just watch it as a fan of the show, it's the story they've been telling. And it's clearly the story the crowd wants that's watching it.
I mean,
people get stuck in this mindset that, this guy doesn't look a certain way, whatever. But why do you want someone to look a certain way? Why do you want someone to be muscular? Because the idea is then the crowd will get behind them. So you've already got to that point with Sami Zayn. The crowd is already behind him. So you don't have to worry about, they're not going to like him for this and that. They already like him.
I'm just saying.
Just go with it.
I'm just saying, if you thought that CM Punk in Chicago against Cena was a crazy crowd, wait until Saturday night. That crowd's going to be jacked up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I don't necessarily look forward to a lot of WWE stuff. I don't know how long I'm going to be getting to see it because JJ here, Jackson's been breaking the news that the Peacock is not going to be free for the Xfinity new subscribers. I'm a current one, so I still get it. But then I think in the future they're just going to get rid of it.
No, they're not getting rid of it. They're going to charge you for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's what I mean. Not part of the package. So, but
It's $4.99. That's
$4.99, the big $5.
I mean, how much did
I
we
mean,
pay
I used to
for
buy every
WWE
pay-per-view for $60. I'd buy it for $5. But I would, if they would ever go back to the old days of where you just bought the paper, like I can't see me buying anything besides. I would probably just buy WrestleMania every year just because I grew up watching it in Royal Rumble. But like I wouldn't be buying every run-of-the-mill pay-per-view. All right. From what I understand, though, not just in the wrestling world, but I know a lot of independent filmmakers. All these streaming sites are starting to get into trouble because none of them make the money that people foresaw them making. A lot of them are losing quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
Good, as they should.
So, but what will happen if it's gonna? Plus, there's so many it kind of like not everyone's going to buy every streaming site because then you might as well just buy cable at some point.
Basically,
Like-
Yeah.
the whole reason why they started the whole streaming service is so they weren't part of this big, block of channels.
Mhm.
And now people are well, like, damn, how come everything doesn't come in this big block of channels? Why do we
Right.
gotta
Yeah.
Yeah.
buy single subscription?
Yeah, I even
Yeah.
seen people say, "Why don't they put all these together as one big?" And it's like,
It's like it used to
cable
be
is
like
what I'm
that.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah, they're like a la carte menu. Okay, here you go. You're paying
Yeah.
more now, bitch.
and then everything so like became so splintered. It used to be like there's so much stuff on Netflix, and then it's like, well, we're gonna move all the Marvel and Disney owned stuff to its own thing. I don't know. It's just like, and I don't get that because I get it every few months and kind of binge watch the shows, but there's not enough stuff on there for me to like get it every month and care about it. I only got it one time, Disney Plus, and I binge watched a bunch of the stuff, and I'll probably do that again here soon. Catch up on all the Star Wars shows and stuff.
Maybe
Plus,
they'll
there's not
treat it
just
like
enough time in the day to watch all this.
they might treat everything like whoever buys WWE. Once it's not hot, they'll just delete everything.
Yeah, I've seen there. I think even on HBO, some shows they're taken off, and because it used to just be like you would think all this stuff's gonna be there forever, but it's not that way. Even like the stuff that was made for Netflix, like Luke Cage, and all those Marvel shows that were made for Netflix, they're not on there anymore. And so I don't even know if they're on Disney Plus or if they're just in limbo.
Stuff like they take stuff off and put stuff on and of everything.
But
You
like
have to,
when I
like,
interview
unreach-
people, they've said like, oh well, this movie they made, whatever was made for Shudder. A lot of stuff's not made for Shudder. It's actually runs at the festivals and they distribute it, and it says Shudder exclusive. But anyway, so it'll never be taken off Shudder, is what they tell me. But what if Shudder goes away?
Yeah, that's
And a lot of these
terrible.
movies don't have physical releases. So
I was
they
thinking
should
about
just
like
disappear.
Gunsmoke or something, or like Bonanza, not like a.
Well, yeah, I mean that
independent
stuff
movie.
is some, but a lot of
can
the
get
stuff
it
today
somewhere
is
else,
made
but-
specifically for streaming.
Yeah. Netflix, especially, like, and they're like
Well,
killing
a lot of
themselves right now.
Hulu has a lot of stuff made for Hulu, and
Netflix is getting bad because they're starting to enforce the password sharing.
yeah, they've already backtracked on that though. I mean, I'm not really against the idea, at least
Yeah,
of
I don't care.
limiting the. I think if you just do one, it's hard because then like people can't even use it on their own phone or something. But
Yeah.
I don't really think you should be able to just give out your password to everybody either. Or,
Yeah.
like 10 of your friends or what.
I forgot my dad's like when I was like 25 and I never asked again. And I'm like 45, so
Thanks
haven't
about
used
You
time you
are.
asked.
You look like you're like 25.
yeah, I work out.
Brucey's a young looking baby face Brucey over here.
Huh?
Now my balls are really low though. Those show the age. Just
Oh,
like
man.
really hairy and dusty and long
Man,
balls.
you got to start juicing up. Those balls will shrivel up then.
There you go. Get on the juice.
Dude. Solve
He'll
all
start
my
telling people
problems.
I'm the juice. They're like, wow, you really bulk up. He's like, no, I just wanted, I had such big balls. I wanted them shriveled up a little bit.
Yeah,
The side
that's-
effect is now I got these big fucking guns.
Nah, I was lying. I have tiny balls. So, but that would explain my tiny balls then, though.
Yeah,
So thank you.
I
Thank
don't think
you.
it's. Yeah, there you go. I'm anti.
I'm not ripping
anti. I
on the
just don't
Miz
think
stuff,
you need
but-
giant balls. That's what I'm saying. Like in reality, I think metaphorically, like, yeah, I got big balls. I'm a bad.
I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago. or
Yeah,
something, too,
it's my big one of my go-tos. This and the Boogeyman.
What was that idea about the boogeyman, by the way?
Well, we'll wait till interest here. We don't want to miss it. By the way, $10 from Jackson. Anyone else? Wrestling stickers, $5. You'll get 2. $10, 5 this week. I might change that in later weeks. You won't get as many. But for this tonight, $5, $10, you get 5 wrestling stickers. And your choice, Jonathan Jackson. I'll pick them out here live if you want random. And
Let's
everyone
do
can see-
it live.
Or I can
Oh, yeah.
and throw in an envelope and you'll get them. So you want to
Nah,
do it live?
fuck it. We're doing it live.
All right, I'm gonna have to go get them. They're upstairs. So while I go grab them, Stephen Butler, what's on your mind? And if I'm not back, I should be back in just a minute. But if I'm not back, you can start the Raw report. All right. I'll pick him out here live if you want, Random.
What the?
Uh-oh.
Someone's got
Jackson,
the thing on.
Kyle's, I'll be right back.
Well,
Right back.
breaking news. I was just before the show started was Jerry Jarrett passed away, and he's like 80, I think.
Yeah.
But I was watching some old Jerry Jarrett on the net there, but never really watched. I never really got I guess his promotion up here in Canada. So unfortunately, I can't really talk about him too much.
Sharing the very first memories I saw of Jerry Jarrett. He had tagged with Tojo Yamamoto. They were one of the big face teams in Memphis when I was like 8 years old. So
Jerry did create TNA though with his son. The forefather of Impact Wrestling, from what I read.
Mhm.
He's had his head about in every promotion, really. I mean, every notable promotion.
Wasn't
So, I
he
mean,
the guy? Wasn't he the guy who was supposed to run WWF in case Vince went to prison?
yeah.
That's what I
I
read.
know that story. Yeah. Yeah.
He's this big choice.
He spent his money in real estate, I heard. Smart man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Because he didn't spend it on like hookers or other stuff.
That's
I
what
don't
he's
know.
most famous for, real estate.
That's what I know him from. No.
Now, a lot of his programming is before my time, but you always hear stories. He had a little part in the Tales of the Territory series 2. He was talking about I'm trying to remember which one it was, maybe Mid-South. But I mean, he's got a pretty good wrestling history, and it kind of sucks just because, I mean, we get it. People get old and people die.
I'm coming.
But
I'm coming.
I mean, for Jeff
Not
and
that kind
the
of
family
coming.
going through, Jesus, what? He's coming for Jerry Jarrett?
Get
No,
my
but just for
earbuds
stuff going
on.
through, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be a pretty tough sight for Jeff. I know.
Jeff who?
Jeff Jarrett.
Oh yeah,
his
it's
dad passed.
unfortunate. The passing
Very
of Jerry.
possible, yeah.
All right, so here's the people. I got a whole bunch of stickers. I'm gonna pick out 5 random here for Jackson, and you guys get the same. All you gotta do is help out the site and send in $5. I'll give you 2. $10 tonight. You'll get 5. First one is, look at this, baby.
Oh,
Adam Cole baby sticker.
there we go.
That's
It's a
very
good first
cool.
pick.
All right, that's
Like a
number
draft.
1. Number 2, Stone Cold Texas Rattlesnake.
Yeah, his Texas gimmick.
Yeah. Stone Cold Texas Rattlesnake.
Is that like Oklahoma?
Oklahoma, where the hidden bone. There's so many in here, I can't grab one here.
If they're all stuck together, that counts as one.
What? No, they're really just tight in here. Young and tight.
Oh,
Number 3, The Shield.
ooh.
good one.
Number 4, oh, that's The Rock, I believe.
Or Vin Diesel. What the hell?
And last but not least, boom, DX.
Oh, thank God. I was praying you didn't pull like a Zack Ryder out.
Yeah, I don't know. There's all different ones. Some of them might be the same wrestlers, but they're all different designs. So there you go.
That's a fine selection. I like it. I like all of them.
Yeah, it's a lot of different
all
stuff.
main eventers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
No
You
Baron.
go right in here for Jackson. You can send me his address later on.
Where's the
There you
Baron
go.
Corbin sticker?
So-
Oh God.
Anybody else wants any $5, you'll get 2. $10 tonight only, you'll get 5. The super chat. It'll be fun. Help support the website. All right. I was just gonna get the Taz when he takes off.
Hey, how you doing?
Tazo, what's going
Tazo.
on?
Hi, Jackie Jones. Hi, Steven and Goosey, Vic, JJ, and I think I saw Lexar creeping around, and Bruce. Hi.
Sir.
Yeah, I don't know nothing, so go on, man. I know a train derailed. That's all I know, pal. And I know you love trains, so maybe you had something to do with it.
Yeah.
Ran a train. What?
Hell yeah.
I
brother.
wanna inhale the smoke.
Who wants to take the
He wants
Tazo
to
treatment?
smoke.
You don't
That's
want
not-
this smoke, buddy.
Vinyl chloride or something.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah. And then there's like people are like they're seeing all these dead
Yeah.
fishes in the water.
Yeah.
and like
People's
so that-
animals are dying.
I heard a
Zombies are
fox
walking around.
farm. Someone had a fox farm and the foxes were sneezing. That was a report I heard.
But I'm just eating pizza, so I don't really know what's going
And
on.
people thinking they're seeing all these UFOs and we're shooting stuff out of the sky.
Yeah.
And
That's just
I
a big
wish-
distraction. Just like this
Yeah.
pepperoni slice I'm eating right now. Those UFOs and that balloon are just a big giant distraction
Yeah.
from the parasitic elite destroying this country and stealing our democracy.
Yep. Alien pepperoni and Chinese balloons. It's all madness.
Hell yeah.
DEF CON.
That's all I got to say. I brought it
Nice.
home, baby, right? Right, Jack? Right, father?
Daddy,
You are father.
Daddy Jones.
Jack is father. Jack is the best. He has a chokehold on me.
Oh.
That's like Darth Vader.
Nice.
All right.
I
Now
want
it
your
is-
force inside. I want your force inside of me.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's not a lightsaber, if you catch my drift. Boom. All right. Enough of this foolishness. And Steven's like, no sexy talk. It's time for the wrestling. Well,
Oh,
until he gets to the backstage interviewer, then it's all sexy time. But
Oh.
what is her name? Like Courtney McBee or something?
Her name is Pants Dropping Time.
Yeah.
All right. What's on your mind, Stevie? Well, now it's time for the Raw Reform.
So this week, Raw comes from the Barclays Center in New Jersey,
The
Brooklyn.
Barclays Center.
I was
So-
there last night.
And we had Lexar. So if you can correct me in case I missed something, Becky Lynch comes out and she plays to the crowd. There's Adam Pearce just standing in the corner. I really thought that when Becky made a reference to him that the crowd was gonna shit all over Adam Pearce, but
They did.
did they really? Was this better live than on TV that they shit all over Adam Pearce?
They did, you know, Adam Pearce.
Hmm.
I've met we used to be buddies at Adam Pearce unfriended me on the Facebook.
Oh
I
man.
used to be buddies with the guy back in the Fan Fest days, back when he's just a J-Brone.
I don't know. He big leagued you.
Mhm. Even Troy drew the man. We got video together, we got pictures together. We legit hung out with that guy. Now he's all big time.
So Becky thanks Lita for helping her out in the steel cage match, but she's talking about her path to WrestleMania, and so she wants in on this elimination chamber match. So that's why she's got Adam Pearce there to make the match or do something, make a match so that she can get in. But before Adam Pearce can talk, Bailey comes out. And she feels that she should get into the elimination chamber match, and then that brings out Bianca Belair, and she basically proposes that, well, if you want to get into the elimination chamber match, you got to go through me. So basically Adam Pearce makes a triple threat match for the main event tonight. Becky versus Bailey versus Bianca, B versus V versus B. With
What? The triple B? Why is everybody
Triple
trying to
B.
be the triple B?
Triple B. Yeah,
B. Brian Blair was he this?
he should have
Be
been the
on
ref.
these stickers. Only one way to find out.
All right, now I gotta pull a Steven real quick with his Kathy Kelly thing. Bianca Belair came out with some shirts that even had me going, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, that was
I saw a
saw
picture.
I gotta go watch that.
I am a booty man, and I do say
Don't
that it's
start
pretty,
spanking it on
pretty
here.
nice. And I'm not really a big fan of hers, but she does have a nice ass.
She's a strong lady.
Did you
I
start
saw that.
jacking
You
it?
know what?
Like-
You don't need the big rope hair. You
I
just
think
need
it
that
probably
nice,
comes
tight
off
ass.
like really. It's like a harness. It just clips on.
But I'm with Jackson here.
So that's going to be our main event for the evening. There was Mr. Charisma, Byron Saxton, that piece of wood. He's interviewing the Judgment Day. So once again, they're saying that Rhea Ripley is not there. Yeah, right. Basically, we're gonna get our opening match, the Street Profits versus the Judgment Day of Finn Balor and Damian Priest. And this one ends with I think it was Finn hitting the coup de grace on Dawkins. And after the match, Finn wins the match, but after the match, they start beating up the Street Profits. When making the save is none other than Edge and Beth Phoenix. Now, Beth Phoenix doesn't actually get physically involved, but Edge and the Street Profits help clear the ring. And then Dominic is left in the ring with Beth again. But before Beth can attack him, Rhea Ripley comes. I think she came from the crowd because I didn't see her. Lexar, do you know where Beth
I think it's from under the ring.
Bianca came from?
From under the ring.
Under the ring? She was hiding under the ring?
Under the ring.
So she basically attacks Beth Phoenix from behind and hits the riptide on her, and Beth just drops. And Edge comes back, but it's too late, and he's just consoling his wife as the Judgment Day head up the ramp. Excuse me. So next up was the contract signing.
By the way,
Lashley.
do not give these to babies in cribs.
Damn it, that was the first thing I was gonna do.
Beds, carriages, or playpens.
Is tape just like a clear nothing sticker?
What?
I don't know.
Are you talking
I'm
about when
being
you tape
stupid.
up babies' mouths?
No, just like is tape like a clear sticker. Anyway.
Oh,
smoking
interesting. Or maybe a
That's-
sticker is a die cut solid tape.
Sorry. Yes.
I'm sorry, Stephen. This is nonsense.
So one of the stars of this show, by the way, I think was Scrap Iron Adam Pearce, because he was all over this show. He's out for the contract signing. Brock Lesnar is in the ring, and he basically says that Brock Lesnar has already signed the contract, and he just needs Bobby Lashley to sign the contract. So Brock just basically says, "Come on, Bobby. Sign the contract. Sign the contract."
Come on, Bobby. Bobby. Do it, Bobby.
So
Do it for Brucey.
So instead of Bobby coming out, about a dozen security guys come out, and they bring out a chair and a table, and they set it up at the stage.
Devon, get the tables.
So Bobby strolls out, and he stays at the table, and Brock he doesn't come down. He basically stays at his own table, and this Brock says that he's gonna go down there and kick Bobby's ass. So he just gets out of the ring, walks up to all these security guys, and basically just beats the crap out of every single one of them. And this was kind of like one of those old kung fu movies where everybody just kind of stands there and waits while Brock takes out a couple guys, and then two more come, and Brock takes out a couple more guys. So finally, Brock gets to Bobby, and he runs at Bobby, and Bobby just backdrops him onto the rampway. And as Brock is getting up, Bobby spears him. And then after Brock's on the ramp in pain, Bobby picks up the contract, signs it, and then drops it on Brock's chest and walks out. So
Bobby.
But
Get up.
it makes the match at elimination.
And Goosey was loving, Brucey was loving every second of it.
Me too. I was there. I saw it live.
Hell yeah.
It was good.
Lexar was going, yeah, let's go.
Brock
Sorry,
Lesnar was
Jackson.
just like kind of lame sound. It's like, get over here. And he had a beard and his ponytail thing. And he just, yeah. But it was good.
Well, next up we get a squash match. This was quite literally a squash. Piper Niven versus Meech and Mia Yim. Couple minutes. Piper Niven just I think she did an abyss black hole slam on Mia Yim and just pinned her 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring.
1, 2, 3.
Dead silent in the arena for that match.
Yeah, you were also shocked.
No. They just couldn't care less.
Yeah, that's how it appeared on TV too.
Why do you hate women?
Yeah. They're only good when they're on the pole or on your lap, huh?
And have a big ass like Bailey Bianca Belair have. Mm-hmm. And big.
Did they call her Piper Niven or they called her Doudrop?
Yeah, she's
Piper Niven.
She's Piper Niven now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah. The dewdrop was horrendous.
She's wearing like plaid now, which
Do the drop, man. Vic Schiavone bought 4 shirts of Do the
I like
Drop.
the green plaid. It was cool looking.
I totally get it. Just like me, in the aquarium industry, I worked through the trenches. I ate the shit. You know what I'm saying?
And you learn to love the taste of it.
That's right. That's right. And so, I had to
You
slog through it.
crave the shit.
Oh, totally. I bathed in it, man. And just like Fatso or whatever her name is, she had to do the same thing.
God, you were just all about
Oh,
her.
Piper
There you
Niven.
go,
I'm
Mark.
sorry.
You
I think
were
that was
like,
her.
There they call her.
That was her
dewdrop, and you're like,
Japanese
"You fat
name."
Bitch, what the hell?
That was her Japanese name. Stop.
Her Japanese name is Dewdrop.
You just want me to say it again, but it gets lost in translation. So don't worry, pal. I'm ready for you, buddy.
In school,
No,
people
beat
would make that
ass.
like that water noise, the whoop, and that's what I think of when I hear dewdrop. The
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, the
yeah.
Her name was also Viper over there in Nippon. I'd have gone with Viper myself. Or
yeah.
Fat
But they
Cobra.
can't do that because they already have a Viper. And there might
Yep.
even be a Viper sticker in here, by the way. They already have a Viper. They've got
Oh.
Randy Orton's the Viper.
Ah.
And in WWE, they're like, you can't have more than one. There
How
can't
about
be more than one Randy. There can't be more than one Steve.
I have an idea. How about
Nowhere in the world is there more than one Steve.
Big Boa? She can come out with a big boa constrictor. Big Boa.
She's
Big-
like the modern day Jake the Snake.
Yeah. No, I guess not.
I got a big boa for you.
Oh,
Raw report. Don't forget, $5, $10, get some stickers. Don't be a cheap bitch. Stevie.
Okay, everyone's favorite announcer and mine, Kathy Kelly, is with Baron Corbin. And so he's all depressed, he's he cuts a promo on JBL saying he's a has-been, and that but just as he is about to cut his promo, though, Kathy Kelly cuts him off and says, "Oh, there's something happening in the arena." And there's this guy with his hoodie on, and gets into the ring, and he takes it off, and it's Sami Zayn.
It's the
Huge
Unabomber.
pop. Huge pop in the arena.
Telling you, Sami Zayn, he should be the main event of the Manias. Sami Zayn, Sami Zayn. Kazo, he's a big fan of the Unabomber.
They used to call that guy El Generico.
It did.
Who, the Unabomber?
They used to call the Unabomber El Generico.
No, Sami Zayn, you
Oh.
jerk.
I watched a documentary about the prison where the Unabomber's at. You do some weird stuff in that prison.
He's a good guy, that guy.
The Unabomber?
oh man.
I don't know why intelligent people always end up bombing other people.
Oh, I thought you meant like they're bad at stand-up comedy.
No, they send bombs through the mail. There's this guy named
You know a lot of like bombers?
No, there's this guy. They
That
look like
explains a lot. I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest. If someone else would tell me I have a lot of friends who were bombers, I'd be like, what the fuck? But if Tazo would tell me, I'm like, well, yeah.
The greatest counterfeiter, forger, and he was also a bomber, was a guy who was part of the LDS,
Is
the
this like
Church of
your
Latter-day
friends
Saints.
that you guys
He
play,
was a Mormon. No.
Parcheesi with on the weekend at the dog park?
Well, I don't play Barcheesi with Robbie Scar, but he's similar to Robbie Scar in that he went through the Mormon church, right? And then he was like, this is nuts. When they sent him away to Europe, he's like, I'm going to Europe. And he goes to Europe. He's like, I think I could fool these people. So he goes back and he starts writing all the lost articles of John Smith, which is obviously a bunch of bullshit, right? And so he starts counterfeiting this shit. And the Church of Latter-day Saints is buying it from him for like $20,000 a piece.
I gotta get on this.
It's hilarious. And then I guess they found out. Once they found out that once a lot of experts looked at all the documents, because he'd gotten a lot of documents that got paid by, they paid for them. They were like, oh, this is the hat that he wore. Those fucking boys telling there in Utah, bunch of fucking hillbillies of the valley or something. I don't know what's wrong with those people. I think they drank too much of that salt water in the lake. I don't know. Anyway, and so once they kind of caught on to his scheme, he just started sending bombs. He started sending bombs in people's houses.
That's hilarious.
I think. Well, I mean, it's not.
Right.
That's hilarious. All those people died.
Like 2 people died, but they were Mormons, so they probably,
Yeah, they had otherwise they could replace her with.
Well, they could go to heaven or something. In their opinion,
I think there's only a certain amount of spots in heaven, according to the Mormons. When do you think they'd all be filled up?
In the Bible, it's like 160,000 or something.
I thought it was 144,000.
There's nothing left by now. Then
it's 144,000, and they're all like evangelical, like Judeo-Christian.
Could be way more people than that's died.
You gotta
I guess not all
ask
go to heaven.
Elias's brother Elrod for permission.
Elrod Hubbard?
Yeah.
I want the UFOs. Bring on the UFO. I want real UFOs.
Just find where they're shot.
Every time I've been to LA, and I stayed at Hollywood Boulevard now 3 times, and my friends, they all get accosted by the Scientologists trying to get them in to go watch this stupid video stuff. And they never say a word to me. And I'm both at first I'm pleased, but then I think about it. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with me? Am I not Scientology material?
Damn.
They are very choosy, actually.
The
I
hell?
think
They're
like they have
they're
a bottom
they see
rung,
me come
which
like,
is
don't
like
bother with that fucker.
upper
We
middle
don't want
class
none of
white
him.
person. Like,
You're
He's
not
good
sexy
enough
enough
for
for
this shit.
Scientology.
yeah, they're like everyone else is a lost cause, basically. They're like,
Are you saying
fuck
I'm just
them.
like the dregs of society? I'm
They
just a
are
fucking
doing what
derelict?
they're doing. I don't know what the fuck they mean, but they have a lot of standards.
This is not getting better.
Man.
Well, their standards are very high. They took Robbie Scar, but not Jackie Jones.
I'm just gonna fucking end it all now.
They stop him at the door, like, no, not you.
That happened the first time when I was in London too. They wouldn't let me in the casino. This last time they did. The first time I would try to go to the casino and they wouldn't let me in. They were like, no, this isn't good for you. So I said something like that. I was like, what the fuck?
This isn't good for you. Was that a threat?
This wouldn't let me in. But then this last time they let me in. It's fine, no questions asked.
Well, you were hanging out with Dobbs. You were probably in a no, like a safe zone, places that white people aren't allowed to go unless you're a Muslim. But hey, I mean, whatever.
When
folks.
the last night I was in London, and I was staying in Soho, and at night, so everyone else went to bed because they're flying out early, and I was like, "Fuck, it's my last night here." I'm walking out around at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I went down to the casino. Then I just started walking around the area, and there was this black building, no lights on, and 2 guys in suits. And they were just like, brother, free show, brother. And I was like, no, I'm good. He said, why not, brother? Come back, brother. Free show, brother. And I just like started walking away fast. Like, what the fuck?
I think I went
Two,
into
like Indian dudes in suits. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going
They
on.
were
Was it
showing the
naked
really
women?
early release of.
I have
Winnie
no
the
idea.
Pooh.
It was like an abandoned building. There was no lights on. There was just 2 dudes out there in suits. It's like two like guys from like the Nation of Domination or something.
Were they white suits?
No, they were black suits with white shirt, black tie, and black jacket, black like suit jacket, white shirt. What not, brother?
You were about to get trafficked, buddy.
Free show.
Yeah, and they were just like, they wouldn't let me go. I just started walking out, and they're kind of not running, but walking like, "What up, brother? Come back, brother!"
Yeah, like wake up in a bathtub full of ice. Or something.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah,
Like, oh shit, what's the scar? What?
all right, let's get back to this Raw report.
So Sami Zayn comes out in his hoodie.
I went and gotten some shawarma instead, some 3 a.m. shawarma.
Oh.
That was good. All right, Raw report.
So Sami Zayn comes out in his hoodie and he says, I got something to say to somebody, and I may not get a chance after Elimination Chamber. So Cody Rhodes, could you come on out? So Cody comes out. And Lexar, that's what I want to ask you. When Cody came out, what was the crowd reaction in the ring? I mean, in the arena?
It's pretty much fair for Cody Rhodes. They were singing his theme song. A lot of the crowds in New York love singing to wrestlers' theme song. Seth Rollins, to Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm. So
Franco, if he came out, but there you go.
So Cody is trying to get this phrase over, which is like, what do you want to talk about? He's done this like
He did that in AEW too.
Oh, does he? Oh, so Sammy asks him about that promo with Paul Heyman, and particularly when Cody said it's looking more and more like the WrestleMania main event will be Sammy versus Cody at WrestleMania. So Sammy wants to know, is that just lip service, or do you actually believe it? And Cody comes back and says, yeah, he wasn't lip service. He knows he says that Sami Zayn can beat Roman Reigns, and what he wants to know from Sammy is, do you think you can beat Roman Reigns? And now I thought Sammy's promo here was pretty good. I didn't think it, like, yeah, probably maybe it was staged, maybe, but I thought he had a lot of conviction, a lot of emotion behind it when he says, I don't know. I don't know if I can beat Roman Reigns. And he talks about how Roman's kept his title for so long and how he's been part of the plan to keep for Roman to keep the title. So he's not sure if he can beat Roman Reigns. So the crowd is basically really behind Sammy. This was came across on television. I thought this was a lot better than what I've heard. I've heard one other criticism of this promo being good, being bad, and some other ones are saying it's good. And this was a good back and forth between the two, because I thought it was a big risk putting ahead of this, putting Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes together in the same ring. Because at any time, I think the crowds could turn on Cody. And you could get another Daniel Bryan situation where Cody's the one who's getting all the shine while Sammy's being left out, especially if Roman beats him on
but I don't think you want that in the main event if Sammy's not even in it and like the crowd's just booing both guys.
Well, but I don't know if you have another Daniel Bryan situation where you have to figure out a way to put him in.
I just question even doing that angle at the end of the Rumble. It was like the big main event angle, and then that's not even the main event at WrestleMania. Wow, you're really clear there, Tals. That's a nice camera you got.
And he wiped all the cream off.
The cream rises to the top of his wiener.
Whoa.
So this was pretty good.
Who do you want to see now, Lexar? You're the big Raw fan. Who do you want to see in the main event? Do you want to see Sami Zayn or do you want to see Cody Rhodes?
Well, Sami Zayn will make is the most logical choice.
The story's been built up really for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
You had the giant angle at Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to see too.
Yep, Sami Zayn, but they're also building Cody.
Oh, sure. I'm not saying it's not like if you have Sami there, you just have to bury Cody. You could still build him up then. And the thing is with Cody, his build, it doesn't really matter who the champ is. It's more about him going for the title. Where the Sami Zayn is, it really has to be versus Roman. And I think if you don't do it now, you're going to lose all the momentum. Whereas with Cody, I think you could do it at SummerSlam or something, and it's still going to be very big. So you're still going to have it. It's not like we push this guy and the other guy's, a bum. I think right now it's good. It's Sami. And I also think of the two, I don't think not having Cody in the main event will hurt him really for the future, but I do think it's less likely we'll see Sami Zayn in the future main event if it's not right.
I read that they're doing management's not really like high up on Sami Zayn as a WrestleMania main event.
Yeah, they say it, but at the same time, then I question why you would even do this big angle. It's if you're not, then why even do that angle? It seems very dumb. Because clearly you do this giant angle. I mean, everyone's talking, even people like me who's not like a WWE fan, saying this is legit, like the best thing in wrestling, one of the best storylines in wrestling I can remember. If you put all that effort into it, and then you see the crowd reaction, and you see everyone wanting to see that, why not go with it? And if you're just dead against it, why would you even start it to begin with?
It's the whole reason why Vince McMahon came back. He's like, you know what? It's time to spike this storyline.
Yeah,
It really is kind of a reason why I eventually stopped watching, because they would build people up that I want to see, and then all of a sudden they would just go nowhere. And it's after you see that over and over, it just is frustrating,
gonna be Swerve, Baron Corbin.
And wrestling isn't, legit. So like if this was a real fight, you could have the crowd behind this guy, but he just loses. Then what can you do? You can't just, have him in a fixed fight or put him in the main event anyway. But they control who's wrestling who goes over. So you already have the built-in fan reaction and interest. Just keep going with it.
Nah.
May I ask where's WrestleMania this year?
Hollywood.
Huh?
Your favorite place, Hollywood.
Hollywood.
All right, I'm out of here, man. I can't. I don't want to see the pedophiles loose on wrestle. All right, I'm gonna make a prediction. You're gonna see like 50 fucking celebrities, and the biggest one. I want to.
That's unheard of. How dare they have?
No, I'm talking real serious celebrities. You would never see.
Celebrities at WrestleMania.
Who's the biggest celebrity that ever was in WrestleMania? And I'm not talking Mike Tyson. I mean, like right now. All right, stop. I don't want. You know what? I don't even want to know.
It's been part of WrestleMania since the beginning of WrestleMania.
All right, forget. You know what?
Thing to complain about.
You have too much ammo here, so I can't really delve into this. But we're gonna see Satan on display at WrestleMania this year. That's what I say. And maybe some sort of crazy. Something crazy is gonna happen. Something wacky is gonna happen. Huh?
Alec Baldwin makes an appearance.
Who?
Alec Baldwin.
The king of Hollywood, Alec Baldwin.
Maybe he'll shoot somebody, right? You would love that.
That wasn't even a Hollywood movie. That was an independent film. But that's another thing. It doesn't.
Jackson, just try
any movie is in Hollywood.
Don't try to cover up for your buddies there, Jack. All right. We know when those flight logs come out. You're going to be like right up there on the top.
That is what I've been known for, is to fly, on private jets all around the world.
You're just part of the deep state, buddy. So you've probably just hidden all those things that you've done. In fact, I think
hashtag buzzword.
I think you have access to old German occult stuff. That's what your
I am part
your
German.
Head cover is like.
I actually do own real Luftwaffe gloves.
I mean, there you go, and it would probably belong to some dead German dude. Well, obviously,
I would
like a spirit.
The man's 120 or something.
Let me tell you something. You guys don't really know what's up with this Freemason that we have to talk to every freaking week. We just don't have a freaking choice. The guy probably is like Friday the 13th over there.
You don't have a choice.
Sandwich, Massachusetts, where he's like probably got a little shop that everything's cursed. All the items are cursed, and like he sells to these poor schmucks, and then they go away
like
and
Indiana Jones, like Nazis,
like Indiana Jones. I just said Friday the 13th, you lunatic. I didn't say he was like working for the government.
Does he sell like Mogwai in his shop?
Hiding cancer-free.
These are real World War II Luftwaffe gloves that I own.
Yep, that just screams Freemason.
I'm always the thumb is very large on the thumb's like.
Well, the Germans were known for very large
as long as the other fingers.
That's morbid, man. It's all part of your shtick. Then we go under your house, and then the real fun begins.
I'm in my basement right now.
Oh my God, you must be surrounded by dead bodies and plastic bags everywhere. Jesus Christ. It's probably like an El Narco house. Jack's all into all kinds of shit. He's probably got like bikers living in his shed.
Bikers?
What the fuck is going on? I don't want to know.
So I'm a Freemason and a biker and then a German Nazi.
It's a spider web, man. It's a tentacle
in private jets.
It's like Hydra, and Jack is like the Captain America in your head.
Do bikers fly around in private jets?
They wake up at like midnight and then turn their bike on and then just rev it for like an hour.
Back in the day,
Joanna, my dad's a biker.
I think he died. I'm not sure. He might still be alive. But anyway, I had an ice cream man who lived in town. God, I forget his name now. I used to always Mr. Tabor, ice cream man, and he drove the ice cream truck around town. And he lived across the street from my friend Paul and Jennifer, my friends Paul and Jennifer. And so anyway, at night I'd be over Paul's house, or we'd be playing Dungeons and Dragons or board game or whatever. And Mr. Tabor would come out in the middle of the night, and he'd sometimes mow the lawn in the middle of the night. And sometimes he'd just go and he'd start up the ice cream truck and he'd hear the music playing. And one time he was out there and he turned on the lights on the ice cream truck and he just stood out in the middle of the street and just started pissing.
Pissing?
Yeah, just pissing right in the middle of the street. But he turned his street light, he turned the lights on his ice cream truck to piss in the street. That didn't
What
seem
the
much
heck?
sense.
Was he like, "Hey kids, look at this"?
I think he was drunk. I think he's blasted out of his mind. But
He's making snow cones, man. This
he
sounds
always he always called me sport, even like into my 30s. I'd see him at the store, and he's like, old man, no longer riding the ice cream truck. He's like, "Hey, you sport." I was like, "Hey."
this guy sounds like he had a family, like a second family living in his attic. Are you describing like flowers in the attic?
No,
The hell are you describing?
He actually lived there with his mom, and his mom died. She was very old, but yeah.
And then he started sewing women's clothing, right, into fat bodysuits.
For years, and the ice cream truck, I used to take pictures of when I walked by. It just sat in his yard and like slowly like rusted away. It got really creepy looking because like I think he moved out or something, and like so the grass would be like real high, so it'd be like this old old rusted ice cream truck with grass like 4 feet high.
Bruce wants to know where.
It would have
Where
been
is
nice
that?
to go film like a horror movie,
hungry.
but it's gone.
Bruce used to
Someone else
sell
bought
ice
the
cream,
house.
right, Bruce?
Someone
I've
else bought
thought
the-
about I've thought about
He used to have a
getting
change
these-
belt. He had a belt, and it had like the quarters, dimes, nickels, and like you give him the money, he'd go ching ching ching.
at like a
and give
video
you the
arcade.
change out of
Those
his
were
belt.
always awesome. Those people are cool. But I want to buy a Santa suit and be a Santa, but I want to buy a really nice
Well, it's better than
suit.
just I want to buy a Santa suit and just I don't know, hang out.
I'll have it all the time. Like it'll be mine, so
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want with it.
Did the guy give
And
out
the Tots
change
would
while
come
he
over and
was?
sit on your lap.
Oh man,
I don't know, man.
was the guy giving
I
out
live,
change
like,
when he
a
was
lot-
Henny
pissing?
really far
Henny
away from
Con! We're all gonna sit on Santa Bruce's lap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be the only one who shows
Yeah.
up, right?
You're very thin to be Santa.
I could put on a little bit of weight.
Got a
Well, no,
bulk
you
up.
you could get some pillows.
I'm around 200 like normally.
Really?
So,
You look like you're about $120.
He's a big dude. He's gonna
Yeah,
kick
he's
our
like
asses.
6'9".
I am no. It's funny when I hear NBA players, they're like 7'1", but 190 pounds. It's like you could like
Yeah, I used to be
Percent.
6'10", but I got some. I had a surgery to remove some height because I didn't want to. I have an overpowering personality, so I didn't want to also be like overbearing and stand over people.
That was
Yeah,
your
one of
weight,
those.
Jack. Not
Same weight. Yeah. All right.
You look like Tony Soprano tonight with that sweater on. What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking Guido. What the
Who are you
fuck?
talking to?
How can you use their
Me?
Hope Neil Jones
This is an Undertaker
sandwich?
You think Tony Soprano is wearing an Undertaker sweater?
I didn't see that.
That'd be funny.
You probably would. You probably would.
Nice sweater, man.
From
I love
Jersey,
that.
like,
Oh yes.
You know, Bruce in his Santa Claus suit. Bruce is a different kind of Santa. Like when you go to his
For a
house.
minute there, that like came up his birthday suit in my mind. I thought you were thinking of him as like in the
Well,
nude.
That's after you go to his house. But when you go to Bruce's house, he's got a Santa Claus suit on. Instead of climbing up a chimney, he makes you climb down into a pit.
Oh, whoa. Are you gonna want Santa Bruce to come down your chimney?
Oh, Jesus.
Little doing some stocking
gonna call-
stuffing.
You got to call me so I can sweep the chimney, if you know what I mean, Colby.
Whoa. Well, I think that brings us right back to the Raw Report. Yeah, Raw
Thank-
Report.
Thank
The
God. This has
chimney
been a good
sweep
roll
would be a
report.
good gimmick. That's what they're gonna do with Regal's son. They bring Regal back, and they're like, "We got a big plan for your son. He's gonna be the chimney sweep."
I knew a chimney sweep guy.
With like an old Dick Van Dyke accent from like Mary Poppins.
He
That'd
was
be awesome.
he was from New Orleans, but he was like
No, I mean, didn't he have an English accent though in the movie? Mary
He
Poppins?
could be like Oliver Twist. You go, hello, sir. You know, I put this full lesson on you.
That's what if my boy VKM comes back, that's what he'll do. He's like, what? He squirmed his way back into the company. I know what we'll do. We'll make his son into a chimney sweep. All right, Raw report.
Oh, I think we're still on Cody. Cody says to Sami Zayn, I don't want to see you next week at Raw. I want to see you at WrestleMania. Okay, we go from that to some hot looking women backstage. Carmella's back. She's there with the crazy Nikki Cross and Asuka. And there's going to be a Raw versus SmackDown 6-woman tag team match.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and so Kathy Kelly is back with Baron Corbin, and this time, this is the part where Baron Corbin is complaining about getting interrupted, and he says JBL was holding him down, holding him back. He's tired of being disrespected. He wants an interview. It was interrupted by Sami Zayn. And then he says that Roman Reigns is going to destroy Sami Zayn. And that he reminds Kathy Kelly the last person to defeat Roman Reigns was Baron Corbin. And then if you're paying attention, you'll notice Cody Rhodes coming up behind Baron Corbin. He's just kind of loitering at the back of the frame. And Cody is just kind of walking around Baron Corbin. Then he says, Cody Rhodes, is it Cody Rhodes? I think Cody Rhodes is a joke. I think your brother's a joke. I think your father is a joke. At which point Cody jumps Baron Corbin and beats him up. And it turns out they're in the gorilla position.
Beat his ass.
So Cody is still in his suit, by the way. So they go past some referees, and Cody wants one of the referees to follow them. And so he basically takes Baron Corbin back onto the stage, down the ramp, and in the ring. And there's an impromptu match of Cody.
It's a very Hitler-looking haircut you got there, Talza. So Cody's still in the ring.
So Cody brings Baron Corbin in the ring. He's now we think he's taken off his jacket, and he's still in his dress pants and dress shoes, and he basically beats up Baron Corbin, just beats the crap out of him. Baron Corbin gets some offense, but not a lot. But he basically hits the crossroads and pins Baron Corbin. This was fun. I mean, like, this is one way to keep the fans on Cody's sides. Put him in the ring against a hated heel like Baron Corbin. Okay. Next up, we get the 6-woman tag team match. Raw versus SmackDown. Carmella, Nikki Cross, and Asuka representing Raw, taking on Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Natty representing SmackDown. And this one ended with Asuka turning on both of her partners and beating them up. And then she grabs Liv Morgan and ties her up in some sort of submission hold. And Liv is forced to tap out. And so Asuka wins for her team. Now, this certainly looks like Asuka is going to be the one who's going to win the women's elimination chamber match. I kind of would prefer that Raquel did. I think she's the one who's got a future champion. Maybe it's too early for her. I don't know. But if it were me, I would have Raquel win the women's elimination chamber match.
Do it up.
So backstage, okay. Backstage, Otis is eating a hot dog.
Whoa.
And Chad Gable is admonishing Otis for eating this hot dog when they're interrupted by Maxine Dupree and the Maximum Male Models. And Maxine basically says she's recruiting a new model for a new campaign, and Chad Gable thinks that she's talking about him. Instead, she gives her card to Otis, or Otis, as I'm sure that's what he's going to be called. So but I'm looking forward to this. This is silly. This is dumb. This is just ridiculous. But I'm looking forward to Otis becoming a maximum male model. Okay.
You
Bronson.
need to shave the mustache too, Tazo. Do that live on the show. Yeah. The male models. So are they getting over on Raw? I know they were big on SmackDown. I remember Jackson was huge on these guys.
But though
Hell yeah.
now there, he's probably getting over. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you buy a Maxim male more models T-shirt?
order one?
Did you buy one?
I don't know. Order one?
They
I
should
don't
make
know.
I
But I
don't
thought maybe
know.
you bought one when you were at Raw.
No, there weren't any.
Oh.
Lots of
Yeah,
stuff.
didn't you change your
Yeah,
name
they
to
were
Black
sold out.
Day?
Mhm. Cody Rhodes t-shirts. Bianca Belair, Liv Morgan has a shirt. Bailey
Oh, how-
has a shirt. Even the Bloodline had lots of Bloodline.
Wow,
shirts
even the
there.
Bloodline, only the
Uh-huh.
most over thing in the show.
Yeah, it's crazy. Maximum male model sold out.
How's the shoulder doing, Tazo?
Not bad, man. Modern medicine is a fantastic thing. You know, they put a plate in 3 screws, and it's only been 8 days, and I can already move it around.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Soon
Thanks a lot.
you'll be back to beating that ass.
That's
And
right.
eating that meat.
Thanks for all the love.
Yeah, no, seriously, all kidding aside, Tazo, we wish you well. We want to see you doing good. You looking good? Maybe you could trim up the mustache a little bit if you catch my drift here on the show. All right.
Fuck it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We'll see what happens. Right?
All right. Raw report.
So Bronson Reed squashes Mustafa Ali.
Hell yeah. Boy, Mustafa Ali, they're really just fucking him over.
They got him to
Tsunami.
stay so he could get into squash matches.
Yep. Tsunami splash just flattened Mustafa.
It's not just Vince though. I mean, that's kind of the WWE like mindset. Like if they don't like you, they'll just really bury you on the show. I'll be honest, I've never really seen anything in the guy, but they do bury him a lot. By the way, I stopped using Just for Men. It's getting kind of gray here. What do you think?
Shave it off.
No, I like it, but
You can still pull it off, Jackie. So just do what you do. You know, you put the black stuff in there.
well, I actually
I don't know,
normally use
whatever the
this
hell
Just
it
for Men beard wash.
right.
And
Just
you
get
use
rid
it
of-
every day, and it actually doesn't make it black. It just makes it dark, and it still leaves some salt and pepper in here. So actually kind of cool looking. I probably should start using it.
for the
I had a
neighbors.
huge beard, but my facial hair went gray.
Well, that's because you're Santa.
Yeah, well, I'm like, I could easily be Santa.
I saw the movie Santa Claus.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
the claws.
I have to really start shaving around like end of November, because it just starts coming in like the movie.
Right. You got to shave like every minute.
Yeah, it's weird.
Stellar Steven wants to see Lexar grow a beard.
I tried many years ago, but it just really itchy. So I just like shave it off.
You got to watch it too.
It's too much work.
Yeah. Well, it's itchy to start, but once it starts growing in like a real man, like Taz over there, then it's not itchy anymore, right, Taz?
I mean, it took a while to get. I had to get a little older to actually like grow.
Right. You can't
Grow
do
a
it when you're like
decent
12
beard.
or something.
Grow a
yeah.
decent beard. You know, I mean, it's not really a plus or a minus in your life. So I don't really think it matters. We all have our mountains, our hills and such to climb. I was lucky in the beard department, but there's other places, body parts and such, where things just didn't work out that way. But, you know, it's okay.
You have itchy balls?
With
the hair
being
toes.
I have itchy balls for 6 years. I have not taken care of
Really?
the balls. Yeah. I also
Because
watch.
he's got a
Itchy
beard on his
balls.
balls.
Vic's like, I got to get in on this.
I also have low testosterone. Need to fix that as well. I have not for 6 years, so that's something
Really?
I plan to do. Yes.
You can get it. Just go ask a doctor. I think they just hand out like candy now. You just have to ask and just give it to
Fuck,
you.
you don't even need a doctor. BlueChew.com promo code.
Oh, really? I thought that just gives you a hard on.
Promo code Headyverse.
Yeah,
Raise
get a
your
hard on
budget.
with your testosterone.
I think you can buy it at CVS, but I'm not sure
Mhm.
if it's like legit stuff or whatever. I don't know. I'm just so manly, I don't have to worry about it. But
Yeah.
that's what it is. They actually just go and they take a needle and they just pull stuff out of me, and they just say, "Here you go. This will make you into a man." And
Oh man.
I
give you
tell
some
I tell my boner stories, but I don't know you guys that well. So
yeah,
I'll
I don't
just
know you, but
wait.
you've been telling us a lot. You just
Yeah,
talked about boners earlier.
You talked about how black men get you erect earlier. Big black.
Well, that's
Well,
Bobby
one
Lashley.
specific.
Oh really?
It wasn't
Bobby
just all
Lashley.
black men. As far as I
John-
know, I don't know. Maybe he's
John
sitting there
the
with
Jack's
with
like,
the
how you
erected
doing?
arm.
It's Bobby Lashley. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
It's different.
Look, I look like Captain America at the beginning of the movie, but I actually have radiation poisoning.
You're
I
from
can't even- hey guys, I can't even cover that grenade. Oh, he just kind of collapses and everyone dies right at the beginning of the movie. Pretty
Yeah.
cool. Good
Then the
movie.
Red Skull comes.
And I join his fucking party.
Wait, where
How'd
did
the
he
Red
come?
Skull become like the? Why is he like a god in the Avengers movies?
The Red Skull did what?
In
Oh.
In
the
the
back in
Avengers
the
movies,
day,
he's
he
like
was
people
like
come
the
and
main,
like sacrifice people to the Red Skull.
he was a huge character back in the old days.
I
but
know
then
that, but
he,
I'm
like-
just saying. I know him. He's the old
I don't know.
Nazis. But
I
then
didn't
in the
watch the movie.
Avengers movies, he's like on some planet, and
didn't
he's like
watch the movie.
he's like the Lord or something.
Yeah, because
like
Jack,
some
you know
devil.
exactly what's going on with your German
Multiverse.
Viking roots. That the Red Skull and Nazis were very much into the occult, Jack. So pretend as much as you like, but the Spear of
No, I
Destiny is
know
always
that.
on your mind.
That's why.
Jack
That's
is
why
always
they had.
looking.
That's why they had the coolest uniforms. I mean, yeah, they're kind of jerks, but they had cool uniforms.
Yes,
They're
whatever.
graphic designers. And,
Jack's just trying to deflect and distract from the
Yeah,
Ark of the
but in
Covenant search that he's been on for the last 30
You
years.
have to remember, in the Captain America movie that came out in the 90s, they had the Red Skull was an Italian dude.
That movie was awesome. He had a
It's not
motorcycle.
awesome, but it's,
He had a
it's,
motorcycle, like and a shield too.
it's like,
mainly
yeah,
a
I'm the Red
motorcycle.
Skull. Hey,
Cultural appropriation.
don't let Conan know. He's gonna get pissed. Like, listen, brother, you can't pay tribute to Eddie Guerrero unless you're Mexican, and he's fucking Cuban. That's
He-
crazy anyway.
He
Like,
retracted that statement. He said it was a joke.
it didn't say. I didn't listen to him, so I don't know. But it didn't read like a joke.
It was a
But-
cover up. It was bullshit. He know it wasn't a joke. He just
Yeah.
said that because he was getting heat.
Here's my new wrestler character. He's German pro wrestler. His name is Herr Owen Addict. Herr Owen.
So this is a shoot. This is a shoot gimmick.
That'd be sweet.
I'm glad this is blurred out.
I'm gonna go get the shaver. It's time to
All
get
right,
face.
do it up. Looks
Second
like you
base,
already used
baby.
it on your chest. All right, Raw report.
So Kathy Kelly is with Edge and Beth Phoenix, and Beth Phoenix just says, look, Judgment Day, we're gonna show them on Saturday. We're gonna show them why we're the grit couple, the worst name for a couple probably in wrestling today. So Miz TV, and out comes Seth Rollins with these big oversized red boots. So Miz Miz is getting on the crowd. The crowd is singing. The crowd is singing Rollins' theme song, and Miz gets on them. Says, if I wanted to hear people singing I'd listened to someone, someone can sing like Taylor Swift, and then then Miz says, "Oh, you're just jealous because I got tickets to the Taylor Swift concert." I kind of laughed at that a little bit. So now Miz wants to know why Seth Rollins is oh yeah, it was something about Logan Paul, because that looks like the WrestleMania program for Seth Rollins is going to be Logan Paul. And so Miz keeps trying to get Rollins to talk about Logan Paul, how he was eliminated at WrestleMania at Royal Rumble by Logan Paul, and why he won't talk about Logan Paul. But Rollins just tells Miz to shut up, and he actually calls him Mike, by the way. So he doesn't want to talk about Logan Paul. He wants to talk about the main event at WrestleMania. And Miz says, "Oh, I was in the main event at WrestleMania, but you weren't." Anyway, this eventually breaks down. Miz, I think Seth Rollins sucker punched him, and they get into a fight, and Rollins goes to do the stomp on Miz, but then he's jumped by an arriving Theory, but he does manage to get the stomp in those big red boots on Miz, and then Theory jumps Rollins and gives him the A-Town down, and Theory is the last one standing in the ring with Miz and Rollins down on the mat, while Theory is standing tall with his United States title.
Aren't the three of them heels?
What's that?
Aren't the three of them heels?
Well, Rollins is supposed to be
You're
a
living in the
babyface.
past, Jackson. There's no such thing as heels and faces now.
Well,
Do they actually call that thing A-Town Down?
What?
They call his move the A-Town Down?
yes.
For Christ's sake.
A-Town down?
Yeah.
I don't even understand what that means.
Living in the past.
What the
Well,
fuck?
talk about the past. Next up, we get Rhythm and Blues 2.0.
Whoa! By the way, that's so I've been buying they make the is it Mattel? No, Hasbro, the Hasbro retro figure. So I bought the set that's got it's got Mean Gene Okerlund, Bob Orton, Roddy Piper, and Mr. T. And so then the next series is Nikolai Volkov, the Hart Foundation, and Jimmy Hart. And then the third one is Tugboat. I forget the other two guys. And then it's a Boxcar Valentine, but no Honky Tonk Man. I think that's very weird that you would make a Rhythm and Blues era Greg Valentine, but not a Honky Tonk Man. It's very strange. I'm sure people are very riveted by this, but it's a very weird thing to me.
So anyway, Rhythm and Blues 2.0 is backstage. Rick Boogs and Elias. And
I'm excited by this duo.
so basically Elias says
that piques my interest. I like both these men.
So basically Elias says that, well, Boogs, if you impress me, maybe we can do a collaboration later. And I just thought, yeah, Rhythm and Blues 2.0. So next
I'm good with it. I like to see it.
So next up, Miz is struggling.
I'd rather see that than Austin Theory.
Yeah. So this was during the commercial break. I don't know if you guys saw this, but during the commercial break, Miz is trying to get to his feet. He's like getting the stomp. And he finally gets to his feet when we come back from the commercial break, and Rick Boogs is coming down to the ring. And basically Rick Boogs just, as I was saying, now that Ezekiel is gone, Rick Boogs is now sort of the Ultimate Warrior copycat with the.
Really?
That's what it seems to me, you know. Not as much as Ezekiel, but
I like Rick Boogs. The
but
guy's
yeah.
got a lot of ability, I think. Tons of charisma.
But he just squashes Miz in a couple of
Good.
minutes and pins
Whoa,
him.
really squashes Miz? Wow.
He squashed Miz. Yeah. Yeah. So once again, Adam Pearce is on TV.
Man, Adam Pearce is all over this show.
He's all over this show this week. And he's once again with Chelsea Green. And Chelsea Green is once again complaining. I guess this is like every segment she's in, she complains about something, but she wants to be in the Elimination Chamber match. She wants to be in the main event. But Pearce will have none of it. And he actually just leaves her. He just walks away, walks out. So, excuse me. We get shots of Patrick Mahomes holding
Ooh.
a WWE title after winning the Super Bowl.
Who the
the Chiefs quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought they meant a wrestler. I was like, who the fuck is that? But no, I understand.
Well, you know, WWE's got to shoehorn their way into fucking every single thing ever. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
When they have when they have NFL guys, do they say, hey, we've got higher TikTok followers than you? They always brag about that, having more TikTok and YouTube and bigger social media than the NFL and stuff.
Yeah.
But then if any NFL guy talks about them, they're like, oh my God, look, we're talking about us.
Just like Lawrence Taylor.
Just like LT. I was at that WrestleMania 11. I had that shirt somewhere. I need to find it. I probably could sell it for some cash.
I sold a Briscoe Brothers t-shirt that I wore, and it was $67, and they paid shipping too. So,
Very good. Very good.
and then someone didn't buy it, so I sold it right again the next.
Yeah,
day
it took
after
me.
was eligible.
It took me 3 times selling my Dudley Boy shirt before the person actually paid. The thing on eBay now, I was off eBay for a few years, and then I've been selling stuff on there again, and they don't do shit to non-paying bidders anymore.
Somebody paid $70 for a Gerald Briscoe shirt. What the? Oh,
That'd be
sorry,
pretty
wrong
sweet.
Christos. Jesus Christ. That's
That'd
how
be
Bruce
pretty
is selling
cool.
Gerald
I would buy
Briscoe.
it.
I mean,
Oh, I think Taz
it
was
just
doing
said
it.
Briscoes,
Oh,
so
good man.
could be any Briscoe. But yeah,
Give him a bigger mirror.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. And look at this. Hell yeah. Oh my God, he's doing it. He loves that moment of the year in the Hetty verse and the Hetty's last year. He's like, I gotta go for it. I gotta get it. I gotta get it next year too.
It's still not quite shaving or taking a full-fledged shower, but
I don't know. I think this is probably more likely to get us kicked off than the shower.
what's up with the Band-Aid? What the
It's-
fuck?
It's a parody.
That's the famous Hitler Band-Aid.
Yeah, would you?
Todd's was he's a big fan of silent films. Tazo just loves Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, he's actually just Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah.
He's the little dictator.
He's gonna get his bowler cap.
I like that he doesn't mind shaving the mustache, but he's like,
It's
I'm
Charlie-
not going to shave the beard.
It's Charlie Chaplin, exactly. That's exactly who it is. It's Charlie Chaplin.
Oh,
It's Charlie
yeah.
Chaplin. Exactly. That's exactly.
I approve. Oh, yeah. All right. Back to the Raw report here.
Okay, we're almost done here. So Kathy Kelly is with the Judgment Day. They cut a promo on their opponents. Rhea Ripley says that Charlotte Flair thinks she's on another level, but she's actually below her, and that she's going to beat her at Elimination Chamber. I really think they should. I mean, I think the time is now for Rhea Ripley to win a belt. So I think this is my bold prediction, is at WrestleMania.
Put the belt on Rhea.
Put the belt on Rhea Ripley. Yeah. So let's go to the main event. The main event of the evening: Bianca Belair versus Bayley versus Becky Lynch. If Bayley or Becky Lynch win the match, they are in the Elimination Chamber, and it will be a triple threat starting it off instead of just two people. But if Becky wins, neither one of them gets in. So this was pretty good. This was I thought this was an entertaining main event. And they actually went with Bianca Belair winning the match. So I don't know if there was any you got your usual triple threat spots where I think it was it Bianca coming up behind Becky and Bayley at the turnbuckles and basically picking up both of them and dropping them. You had I think at one point Becky manhole slammed Bayley. I think it was it Bayley. But anyway, long and short of it is that Bianca hit the she hit that what's that yeah, the manhole slam. But
KOD.
the KOD on Bayley. Yeah, that's right. She hits the KOD on Bayley and gets the pinfall and wins the match. So the long and short of it is neither one of the opponent challengers will be in the Elimination Chamber. A lot happened on this show. A lot of people got on it that so I mean, like, it's the go home Raw to Elimination Chamber. So yeah, I'll begrudgingly give it a very slight thumbs up. There was more I liked about the show than I didn't like. Let's just put it that way. But that's your Raw report.
Yeah. Raw report. Steven!
That Raw report was wonderful. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Steven.
Wunderbar. I very much enjoyed it.
All right.
Douche. Whoa.
So
North
if
Utahs
you
don't do that
super
on-
chat $5, you'll get yourself 2 wrestling stickers tonight. If you tonight only $10, you'll get yourself 5 wrestling stickers. Help support the website here.
Preview some of those stickers for us, Jack.
They're all you can't see them unless you here's the backs of them. What could this be? Only one way to find out. What could this be? Woo! Whoa! That's a little bit of a hint on that.
Do you have a Baron von Rushke?
I'd fucking
I
donate
have
the
looked through all these. There
$150.
is no Baron von Raschke, but you'll get 5 random ones. These are what Jonathan Jackson got himself. He got DX, the Shield. These are from all different eras.
Oh.
So Fritz von Erich sticker.
The Rock,
Or Vin Diesel, one of the
Stone Cold, Texas Rattlesnake,
Texas.
and Baby Adam Cole, baby. All right. Stellar Steve O's is on the line. What's on the mind of Stellar Stevens?
Jay White's possibly a free agent, Kota Ibushi as well. So I'm just watching those two to see where they go next. I know Kota's working GCW Bloodsport.
GCW. He's the new era of GCW is upon us. Lexar, you're gonna be getting some GCW tickets to see Kobayashi. Kota Ibushi.
God, I hope that company goes out of business.
What?
Fuck Joey Janela.
What is GCW? Oh, Game Changer Wrestling.
Yeah. Clearly they're changing the game.
I'm gonna wrap up my fist in a chain here.
Whatever that fucking
By the way, Effie is now engaged
Really? To who?
to his longtime male partner.
Are you upset that he's off
Yeah,
the market? No shot for you.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah,
Everyone?
I agree. I'm glad you said. You know what? I'm glad you said that, Lexar. You're a good man. Good.
You
Good
can
for
just
it.
take his tag team partner, Lexar.
Mm-mm.
See, even the most despicable human like Lexar doesn't care what two normal people do in the bedroom in the butt. He doesn't really mind.
So I guess Effie has a Valentine this year.
Yeah.
It ain't Greg the Ham.
Do what in the butt?
What in
That's a
the butt?
tune. That's real hip with all the kids out there.
DJ
Very
Curry.
topical.
All right. So
You're
yeah,
gonna be
good
having
for
chocolate
Effie.
rain after that. What?
Oh,
You think Game Changer Wrestling could get like a big TV deal?
No.
I think they're just on fight right now. Well, with the music, they'd have to change their music.
They'd have to change everything.
That is
exactly.
the one thing holding them back from the big TV
The
deal is
music.
the music.
their
The
music.
unlicensed music. No, it's all the blood. It's everything. They'd have to literally change everything.
keep it underground like ECW.
What's that, GCW?
Yeah.
It's the music. It's the music, man. That's what's holding them back. The music.
Yeah, they need what's that guy named Jim Johnston?
If they had Jim Johnson, they might be the number one
Well,
promotion.
Brett was friendly with Stephanie McMahon, so you never know.
Oh yeah,
his
and
way in there.
she doesn't have a job, so hey.
Mhm. She knows TV.
He's gonna go help her raise her kids.
I listened to a Jim Johnson song on Spotify. Gail
Like an actual,
King's-
not like just a wrestling tune, but like his own like album or something.
Oh
No,
man.
it was a wrestling.
Oh,
It was Gail Kim's, and it was really good. It's
Really?
catchy. And I thought of this show.
Ding,
what
ding,
was
ding,
Gail
ding.
Kim's song? I forget.
It's
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really weird.
Leave it to Vince McMahon. It probably was something offensive.
It was.
Oh,
it,
yeah.
It was a good song.
Dun, 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 dun. Skip Kim. Oh!
I don't know. I was just listening to him, and I was like, "What's that?" And it's like Gail Kim, and I was like, Jim Johnson. What?
I like it.
Anyway,
I was trying to really.
But-
How old is that guy?
JBL's
85
song.
years old?
I've been listening to JBL's song a few times in the last couple
Really?
days.
How's it? What's
I
his
love
song?
the cow noises. It's dun 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 dun.
Oh, that song. I
What
know.
the hell?
Dun dun dun, and then it moves at the end too. It's like.
that
Hell
was
yeah,
cool.
cows.
That was called Dallas there, buddy. Jesus Christ. I remember 15 years ago when I was like, JBL was the biggest piece of shit and I hate his fucking
I
guts.
hate it.
I hope
Yeah.
it hasn't changed much. I hope that hasn't changed because why is he sort of like not canceled? He's kind of a big douchebag.
I mean, they all love him now because he managed Baron Corbin.
That is how you get back on top.
He's a good interviewer. I'll say that.
Yeah, there's
In the-
people out there.
JBL could get the heat, but
Roseanne, she's saying that's a double standard, that all these people get their career back, like Louis C.K., but but not her,
JBL
because Louis C.K.'s
Well-
all over television.
Roseanne would just
JBL.
have to just stop doing it like constantly. So like she like smoke too much weed in Hawaii and then just be like,
So
"Oh."
I'm
That was
saying
a-
Roseanne, she should become a wrestling manager, and it'll be a road back to the top.
I love Roseanne, but I think she's insane. But
Um,
I wish she would be my mom.
What?
Whoa.
My mom is actually a lot like Roseanne.
Like,
But
You wanted
your
to be like
actual
a-
mom, not like these
Yeah, my
porno
actual
things
Yeah,
where
I was
it's
gonna
like
say
a
that.
stepmom
Like a
kind of deal.
stepmom.
JBL did the goose stuff and he almost got himself canceled before.
Yeah, he's a big Tazo mark.
Hmm
he's a mark for Hitler. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What?
You ever hear this tune?
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drive the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I sent chills up and down their spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy toy.
I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy
Sounds
toy.
like a 5-year-old, Jack.
What?
What the hell?
It sounds like a 5-year-old singing.
I sounded like I'm 5?
Oh, it sounds like a 5-year-old singing that part.
Oh no, that's Mrs. Big Red Machine.
That's a backup vocals.
That's Mrs. Big Red Machine, in your head Hall of Famer.
Yeah, she was 5 at the time.
What 5-year-olds are you hanging out with? Almost sexy boy.
Oh, jeez. Fell into that one.
What
And
the
that's an
hell?
exact quote they're telling him too. Oh man. All right. Anything else on your mind, Steve? Anybody else before we get to the
UFC was good the last two fights, and
I'm
then
not here talking about that shit.
and
What
then
the fuck?
if
The
you can
UFOs
see
are pretty
if you can see my picture, I wrestled Josh Barnett, and he got me sick. That's how powerful he is. Put me in a heel hook, and then I had an upper respiratory. So that was my wrestling story.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We talked horror movies too, and I told him I had a bone to pick with him because he didn't like Midsummer. I told him Midsummer's good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, but that is a very polarizing film. A lot of people are not fans.
Me like Josh Barnett. Me thought he was a good wrestler.
Yeah, he talking like
He
that.
hit all
Agreed.
those Canadian
I used to watch
destroyers.
him broadcast in Japan pro wrestling, so it's pretty cool to talk about it.
It'd be kind of cool if he was in the WWE, for Christ's fucking sake.
Nah, you can find him on
Exactly. He could
GCW,
beat up
Joe.
Brock.
Josh Barnett's Bloodsport.
But in
Yeah,
Austin-
I'm waiting
Austin
for that.
Theory.
I'm waiting for Kota Ibushi versus Mike Bailey. That's gonna be good. Bloodsport.
Man, there's a lot of old interviews of ours on Podomatic. I didn't know this was still up there.
Yeah, I actually found it.
A lot of these have a lot of views too.
Is that an Angel Fire webpage or something?
No, it's used to. I think it was free at the time, but then they started charging like hundreds of dollars, so I stopped uploading the shows there. But
now it's free again.
Start buying these stickers. We'll get back up on the Podomatic. I don't even know if anyone even goes to Podomatic. Uh-oh, I'm all messed up again.
Oh, he's going
It's a
crazy.
glitch. Go on Max Headroom.
The balloon.
Hey, fucking Zoom.
In Des Moines, Iowa, I looked up like the wrestling promotions there, and they have like the Amazon as a wrestler and other like Starman and stuff. I didn't see it live, but in like other Iowa, but other stuff. I don't know.
Is that a promotion in Iowa?
Yeah, it's like 3XW. Here's another one.
Derek the Wizard. Is that what that says?
It must be this guy.
Oh, Chuck Brewster. Okay.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
And this is his tag team partner, Buck Brewster.
Chuck Brewster. The Brewster brothers.
I guess. Oh yeah.
Oh, Vic's
Are they
messing up
better
now.
there?
Look.
They must be better than the Garden.
Oh, everybody's Zooms is going out of control.
Have you
It's
seen
because
those?
Look at Steven's glasses. Is he on like an all-night bender?
I want to see Stellar Steven as an AI art form with like 20 fingers.
He is an AI. That's why you don't see his face.
You're right. I think you're right there, Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, I'm a psyop like you, Jackson.
Yeah, but don't tell that to everybody out loud. My buddies at Pfizer won't like it.
Oh, don't get Towser going again.
He's fucking Antifa, man. I know that dude is Antifa. Whatever there, Jonathan Jackson.
We're deep faked.
Oh, yeah. Stellar Steven, stop, you fucking GPT motherfucker.
How's his
Still go to
profile?
those,
I got like
you
3
still go to-
million tokens on that one day. I just like kept on getting tokens and I just was bored and to see how many it would give me, and it gave me 3 million tokens. And
Hell
I don't know, I
yeah.
never did anything with them and it took them away, but I know I can do it if I wanted to again, I guess.
Are you the new
So-
owner of Podomatic?
No, I worked out how much it cost, how much I earned, if it were by how much, whatever the mathematics.
I
shit that they had,
actually,
and it was like
Walking dogs?
$67.
I wish I had
Take
20
more
fingers so I can grab people's gi jacket better
Ooh.
What?
when I'm grappling, just so I can grapple better.
Yep. Give better reach around. Wait, what?
You want to grab the gi? You want to grab that gi? Oh, the rusty trombone is what Jonathan Jackson's talking.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You want to grab the gi, huh? Grab someone. You want to grab Bruce's gi?
Yeah,
Throw 'em
grab him by
around
the
a little.
gi.
A shout out to Michelle Carlisle. She is here and alive. Welcome back, Michelle Carlisle. Yeah. Zoom in with us if you like. Talk the wrestling. Super chats, $5. You get yourself 2 free, well, not free, but you get yourself 2 stickers, $10, and you get 5 stickers, and the money goes to help pay for the website.
Is
Look at
Lexar?
that. Who's showing the booty there? No, I know
Lexar.
who must be showing the booty.
Lexar's a
Oh,
booty man like Ed Leslie.
is that Effie?
Yeah. He's celebrating his engagement.
That's his side chick.
If you saw a photo of Effie and it got you, a little excited, Lexar, then they panned out and it was Effie, what would you do?
I probably would.
Burn his wiener.
Get some cold water.
No, I'll probably commit suicide.
Damn,
Whoa,
that's
that's
a little
extreme.
Think
extreme.
about
Yeah.
your grandma.
The hell?
I just feel myself.
If that were to happen, Lexar, you should call a suicide hotline immediately. Okay, just right, guys. Everybody.
After I committed suicide.
Or order pizza.
I'm trying to find the questions
order
here
pizza.
for in your head, but I can't find them.
Lexar is super straight, basically, right,
Just
brother?
go to a massage
Honestly,
parlor.
if that's your attitude, the odds of you being straight are very suspect.
No, he's super straight. He puts plastic
He's
on his
like-
hand
Oh,
so he doesn't touch his
It's like
penis.
it's like the super magas.
Super magas.
Isn't that what you got? They were the ultimate magas or something.
That's
Maga
Maga
Butcher.
Butcher. That's Nickel Butcher's a team. They're known as a Maga Butchers.
Oh, the MAGA butchers.
Maga.
Make America.
What do you think
gruesome
he would
again?
think of them if he saw
Yeah,
them? If he saw them, what do you think Trump would think of the MAGA butchers?
I like them.
You would hire him.
He's a big wrestling fan. He'd probably go.
Jackson wants to know, is Intra no show tonight because he was distracted while driving? Uh-oh.
Yeah, what was Liv doing?
Maybe he
Maybe
went.
he
there.
got-
Maybe Intra was the live in this.
Maybe Intra got
Oh,
locked
yeah.
in a room by MJF.
Lexar, WWE ratings are up while AEW ratings are low. Are you intrigued? I am never intrigued by ratings. I think it's
Unless it's
weird
Golden
that
Girls.
fans are obsessed with ratings.
And best of tapes. Jack doesn't like those either.
No, I get bored. And now if it's a best of, like it was best of ECW or something like that, so you'd see a variety. But to me, watching the best of one wrestler, so you just see the same guy or girl wrestling over and over, I do not enjoy that.
Yeah, best of Necro Butcher.
Best of Dark
watched-
Elevation.
I watched like Shawn Michaels matches, his like box set thing, and he has like the same moves and he does the same
That's the
setup
thing.
a lot.
Anytime someone uses that, saying
like
that
Ric
Ric
Flair.
Flair's not good or Bret Hart's not good, every single wrestler has set moves that they do.
Yeah.
So you
And it's
can't.
okay,
It's a foolish
but
thing
it's
to
like
say.
hard to watch like a whole.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I don't like them because what I like about wrestling is a variety. Even like WCW. One of the reasons why I thought it was so good during the heights of Nitro was you had such a variety on the show. So you had the top of the card, you had the NWO storyline. Their matches weren't particularly good, so they were more about the story. Then you had the Super Lucha guys, which were having amazing matches. And then you had the luchadors also making matches, but a little different. And then you'd have some tag teams in there, and you'd have some hardcore stuff. And so you had a good variety of stuff going on. Now, if it was any of just that, if it was all NWO kind of stuff, you'd get bored. If it was all Super Lucha matches without storylines, you'd get bored. So I like a mixture of stuff. I like some comedy stuff in my wrestling.
Didn't those NWO shows, when they like took over the whole show, they did poorly, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, see, they were not good. Like, it was good, the NWO fighting WCW, but when it was like NWO as the actual show, like the NWO sold out. Like, people look at them now like they were these great shows, but they really were not good.
Yeah, I love watching Eric Bischoff kiss big ladies. Good time.
There's a lot of YouTube video. There's a couple that are like just mocking it. Just like, oh, Eric Bischoff, what was he thinking?
Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't a good show. I mean, I watched him at the time, but
it was in Iowa where I live.
Well,
the big
Sean
problem
Waltman
with
and Eddie
NWO
Guerrero
was
was good.
like, I loved it.
That's all they could get.
But
ladies.
What do you do with it at one? You have to. There has to be either an ending to it, or it has to go somewhere where they actually do take over. But you really couldn't do it. But I have thought of so like if you were TNA before they changed the name to Impact, I always thought like we've seen the angle where someone's trying to take over. We've never seen a promotion actually take over. So why not, if you are going to change the name of your company anyway, have someone actually win the takeover? So TNA is actually taken over by an invading group, and they actually change the name of the group, the company. Nikhil Callahan time, right off the bat here.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Guns won the tag belts. I think it was too early for the Guns. I actually like them, but I think it's too early to have them as tag champs. They're very green. I'm not against them being tag champs down the road. I actually don't think it's a bad idea to take the belts off the Acclaim because they're really over. But I do think the baby faces are always better chasing the titles than having like super long title reigns. But I would have the Acclaim should be multiple time reigns since they're your homegrown, really popular team. The Guns signed new multi-year deals with AEW. Have you enjoyed their run in AEW? I have enjoyed it. I think they're going to be the champs, but I do see a lot of potential in these guys. Tony Khan says the hatred between WWE and AEW is very real. I think it makes for really exciting TV. Your thoughts?
The hatred.
I don't really care about companies hating each other.
I don't buy that anyway, right? No, who gives a
because I mean, people can pretend WWE doesn't care, but they've always cared about any promotion that has TV and stuff. But
plus the wrestlers are all friends with each other.
I've seen the outcome of when a company wins like a war, and it turns into terrible for the business for years and years. So I don't want either company to go out of business because that does not result in better for the shows, the wrestlers, anyone involved in wrestling, or me as a fan. It's bad for everyone involved. Tony Khan says he'd be interested in expanding AEW pay-per-views.
How?
I actually think the 4 years good. So I would rather not see. I wouldn't mind if you had you had something really cool, either like I'm not saying do a Royal Rumble, but if you had a cool idea like that, like a gimmick show, and you did an extra show or something, I'm not against that. But the idea of doing let's do one every month or something, I don't think is a good idea.
Makes it hard to book long term too.
You think if you did another one or two, maybe not. because I did think it was a good idea originally for TNA to do less pay-per-views, but I remember when they did that and make the show directionless when they had too few pay-per-views, because like there was no actual build to their next big show. So you have to always build up to the next big match. But they should probably do that a better job with their the Saturday night shows they do every once in a while, like the Battle for the Belts, because they're always completely throwaway, nothing match shows. They're almost like a Rampage show or something. But maybe if you built them up to like a match people want to see. He wants to know our predictions for Elimination Chamber. I didn't realize it was this Saturday. Austin, I guess that's the main, or is that the main event? Yeah, it's the main event. We'll start at the bottom here. Bobby, this is the opening match? Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar.
It'll be interesting.
It's on the
no matter
pre-show.
what.
I think Bobby Lashley's gonna lose personally because
Really? Yeah, I
he's
think
just smacking
Lesnar
him
will.
around like a little mouse. It's like
Yeah,
smacking a cat. That's like
I don't foresee
I thought they would-
Lesnar losing a match unless it's like a main event against like Roman Reigns or something.
Yeah,
I thought they would do it at Mania, but I want to see Gunther and Brock at some point.
Yeah, they say they have no plans for that. That's what I've heard. But I would like to see it too. It's weird that they did the standoff. They have no plans
Yep.
for it.
Exactly.
But I used to be, you'd see that stuff and you just think, oh, well, obviously that's where they're going. But nowadays, sometimes you see that stuff, these builds, and it never even happens. So who knows?
Man, he did the same thing last year with Keith Lee. It means nothing.
Edge and Beth Phoenix versus the Judgment Day. Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. I don't really like mixed tag matches.
I hope
But-
Judgment Day win, but I don't.
Yeah, I
I
want
don't know
Judgment
about
Day.
that.
I don't like Edge since his comeback. I've never been a Beth Phoenix fan, but I do like Rhea Ripley. I'm not a Finn Balor fan either. He's a good wrestler, but I don't really like him at all. Roman Reigns is defending his title versus Sami Zayn. Why is this like the middle of the card? Maybe this isn't in any order. I don't know.
WWE thinks it's not good enough.
I want Sammy to win, but I don't think there's any. It would be silly, I think, for Sammy to win. To have not necessarily him win, but I think it'd be silly to have Roman Reigns lose the title at Elimination Chamber before WrestleMania. You can't have him like 2-year reign and then he loses at Elimination Chamber.
So it's just a normal match. It's just a 1v1 normal.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a DQ finish.
yeah. like
That would
Kevin
be an
Owens.
actual time for it, really.
Kevin Owens.
Asuka versus Liv Morgan versus Nikki Cross versus Raquel Rodriguez versus Natalia versus Carmella in the women's elimination chamber.
They're not
geez.
ready for Asuka.
Raquel Rodriguez or Asuka, I want to win. Definitely not Nikki Cross.
Not unless she's in the Nikki ASH gimmick
Yeah.
for Lexar.
And then the men's elimination chamber for the United States Championship.
I wish Nikki Cross was my whole time.
How lame is that? Just skip. I think they should just skip it. If you're not having it for a world title shot, like I don't think you should have one for the U.S. Championship. Who cares? Austin Theory is defending his belt in the Elimination Chamber. That's just stupid. Or Seth freaking Rollins, especially when he's the heel. You don't have the heel as like this guy getting screwed over where he has got to defend his title versus 5 other people in a. They don't book things that make much sense anymore. Besides like the bloodline stuff. Austin
they're
Theory. What?
Trying to like do stuff with the belts more than any of the people.
No, you could do stuff with the belts, but
like
this is
just,
built
like,
very.
combine
You don't
them and,
have
like,
the
elevate
heel
other
should
one.
never be the underdog.
Yeah,
I mean, it's basic storytelling. Not even wrestling. Your protagonist has to overcome, not the bad guy. So
But it's
Austin,
It's the champion of the United States. What do you got against the USA?
Hate the USA. Versus Seth freaking Rollins versus Johnny Gargano
Yikes.
versus Bronson Reed versus Damian Priest versus Montez Ford.
What a lineup.
Oh, well, this show sounds kind of shit.
I mean,
besides
it's
Reigns and
obvious
Reed.
Montez Ford is taking it.
I'm gonna see the smoke. But then again, it's like for the U.S. belts. Who really
Yeah,
cares?
that's what I mean. It's pointless.
I'm saying I don't
They're
know.
trying to make it into the Intercontinental belt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
if
even that, who cares? At
If
this
that's the
point?
main event, I'm gonna skip the show.
Yeah, that can't be the main.
Yeah, I bet it is.
You got to have Reigns and Zayn finish the show though. It's like
That's the
big
pre-show.
feud. I don't even
forget.
know. I guess I don't
get
really
'em
care
there.
who wins. No, I don't know. Nobody, I guess. They just all
The ring just explodes.
Update on relationship between CM Punk and the Elite as Punk's potential AEW return approaches. Dave Meltzer said, a lot of damage done. There's a lot of mending of fences that needs to be done. And there's been no mending of fences at all. It's a big situation because Punk could be back in 2 months. Then there's a decision. That's going to be a big story. How that goes down or doesn't go down. Thoughts. So my thoughts immediately are, how
Full
would he
panic
know
mode.
any of this unless he's talking to his boys, Young Bucks, every day? So he's got to be talking to his boys, the Young Bucks, all the time.
Yeah.
So how would he know if anyone's trying to mend fences or not?
I thought you were talking about AJ Lee for a second, not
What the-
because she's so hot.
I thought they.
I was like,
they needed
damn.
a welder.
They're
She
like
is very
breaking
hot.
up. So like I was like, dang, she's single.
What damage did he
It's
do to
Valentine's
AJ?
Day. I don't know.
I thought
was
maybe
just
you were
open.
talking about-
Damage that ass.
Did she storm into
let's
his
not sit
bedroom?
on the
Her
fence
throat
here.
a little bit.
I thought you were talking about like maybe Lee Moriarty or something. I was like, ooh, what the fuck?
Nah, AJ Lee.
Big Lee Moriarty fan.
Can she mend the fence? Is she a welder?
I mean, I say this every week. I want to see Punk back. It's good for the show. It's good all around, and everyone needs to man up and stop being a bunch of pussies.
Also, fuck the Dave Meltzer.
I agree. I like Meltzer, but all the stuff with I think he does more harm than good with this stuff. Meltzer says AEW lacks a top babyface. Do you agree? I heard him say this. He didn't actually quite say it that way. He said that they need to find the new big babyface to build behind. That way, what he said made a lot of sense. It was that way you get behind that person and you want to see them versus MJF.
Yeah, but those don't exist anymore.
6 years ago today, the iconic festival of Oh, by the way, who would I see as a babyface? Honestly, Adam Cole right now, I think you could get behind as your top babyface. He's got the crowd behind him. 6 years ago today, the iconic festival of friendship took. What is that? What was the festival of friendship? Was that?
Oh, Jericho and Kevin.
Oh, okay. That was very fun. I'll admit.
Yeah,
that
Jimmy
was
Jacobs wrote that.
That was one of the last things I really liked in WWE. Are the elite at the moment? They're at their lowest point on the AEW card since the company started. I mean, aren't they the 6-man champs?
Wait, was that all the same thing? The Festival of Friendship and the Elite?
There's 2 questions.
Okay.
It's been 2 years since LA Knight's WWE debut. Wow. Really?
Well, he's been
He's
mostly
done
in NXT.
Fuck all.
He reminds me of BK Knights, those shoes from the
British
80s.
Knights?
British Knights. I used to own a pair of BK Knights.
They light it up.
I didn't have light up ones, but I had British Knights.
No, that's LA Gear. Yeah, but that's what his name reminds me of.
Do we still make BK Knights?
I'm sure.
Only in England.
I've seen them online.
I usually wear New Balance.
I thought you were going to say LA Gears.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Your shoes are just lighting up while you're walking down the train tracks.
Dude, we were poor, so we put bottle caps on the bottom of our
Pair of
shoe
New
and
Balance. Yeah.
just scraped
Look
them
at that,
against the
Todd. So
sidewalk.
12 extra wide, and I'm 5'5". You know what that means? Got a big old socks on. What were you saying?
Oh, you put bottle caps on the bottom of your shoe
And tap
and then you
in.
scrape it. You could do that, but like you scrape it on the cement and it sparks. Those are old school.
I used to
poor
take
man's
because I used to have the old school cap guns where so there's two different kinds. So some had the paper rolls,
yeah, the roll or
and
the
then there would be like
circle.
the 6-shooters that had the round ones. But we used to take because for some reason we had big boxes of them. I think my grandfather gave them somewhere, and we used to take them up and put them on rocks and hit them with a hammer, and they'd kind of like explode. They go. It was kind of cool.
I thought they smelled good.
Yeah. They do
Whoa.
smell good. What were those little snakes? They would like turn that. It's like these little black pellets, and you'd light them up, and like they'd fly. The snakes would fly out.
Yeah,
They weren't like a snake. It would
called
turn to like
snakes,
ash, big long. Yeah.
actually.
It's funny because they were in gumball machines. It's funny to think like back in the day they sold like these things in gumball machines for kids that you were supposed to take home and like light up with a match or something. Like this was a kid's toy back in the day.
Yeah, Junior
Lexar
Arsenal.
loved them.
This is a true story, probably I shouldn't say, but my mom used to like when I'd go outside to play with fireworks, she would give me a cigarette and she'd just say, just puff on it once in a while to keep it lit. Because then you wouldn't have to keep flicking the lighter. You could just have a cigarette and light your fireworks.
Now
That,
look
you know,
at a hardcore
parenting, I think.
smoker.
My mom used to send me into the store to buy her cigarettes. Like, she'd be like, go get the cigarettes. And the lady in the store would know who I was. Like,
Right.
in the 80s, though, I was
Yeah,
like 8 years old.
they'd let you buy stuff.
And I'd buy them. And
Did she
I
say
mean, my
puff
mom
on
would-
one to keep them fresh?
I don't know.
I
She used
remember
to
there was
smoke Saratoga 120s, and they're like the longest, biggest cigarettes ever.
Like I think they thought I didn't know because they would use code, but my brother's code was when he needed more condoms was batteries. So he'd tell my mom like, go get me some batteries for this weekend, because she would buy them. So he would practice safe sex back in the high school. Santino Marella said the following names talents he would love to see come back and work for Impact. I'd love to see JTG on Impact.
What?
Yeah, cool.
Just by himself. I mean, he can't be with Chad, obviously, but come on now.
I mean, he's a very nice guy. We've had him on multiple times. His books are very fun. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really see like, is that going to bring in like a lot of viewers to Impact if JTG's on?
Fuck, they'll surpass everybody in the ratings.
I think he has a lot of fantastic years ahead of him. He says. PJ Black. He is another one I'd love to see join us.
Who?
So
PJ Black. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I'm sorry to jump in that
Justin
JTG is wrestling at Hog, I think, right? The House of
he's
Glory.
wrestling my hog.
Whoa.
He's wrestling my
Yeah.
Hog. House of Glory. Is that right, Stellar Steven?
Hog.
I haven't seen, but House of Glory is a good promotion.
Yeah, I think he's like headlining some show with another like kind of a name wrestler. It might be a Japanese dude, but anyway, just wanted to throw, since you mentioned JTG, I thought throw that out there.
Is
Maybe
he
I'll
just
even
naming
find it
people
for
he's
you.
personally friends with? Because
Yeah.
like they bring in
Master P
Santino,
actually-
it's like, who
Master
do we
P
need
actually
in
owns
here
House of
to really
Glory.
turn things around? He's like JTG and PJ Black.
If you were naming 5 people, right, you might throw those guys' names in there, but to name those 2 guys,
If you were just naming 5 random people, maybe, but not
Yeah.
5
On
people to make a
wrestling.
difference.
I mean, and PJ Black was already in Impact before, and it didn't make a difference.
PJ
Back
Black
in the 80s, they sold candy. You know what, Michelle Carlisle? I've seen candy cigarettes
I
again
have
just recently.
boxes of candy cigarettes in my house right now.
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't
gonna
think they
get 'em.
still sold them, but I saw them recently.
They come on something different, but I have some.
How about Lucky Cannon? Maybe Lucky Cannon would make a difference.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now they call them candy crack pipe.
They changed his name from Lucky Cannon to Candy
Candy
Crack.
Crack Pipe.
Tim, no, I meant
This is
instead
a
of
very
they're
drug-heavy
not allowed
show.
to sell candy cigarettes, but they can sell candy crack pipes.
Whoa.
Actually, you get free crack pipes and needles if you need them. Just so
Yeah,
Lex,
can you
if
get
Lexar
syringes
needs
from a
one.
good ball machine?
The reasoning is that with the needles is it stops the spread of diseases.
Well, we know, but they're free.
Tim Thatcher has everything. I think he would be great here.
Everything.
I was
I
thinking
think
Les
he's good.
Thatcher. I was like, man, they want to sign like a 75-year-old man.
He was good on NXT.
Les Thatcher?
This is like if you're like scouting
Timothy
for like
Thatcher.
a major league baseball team and you just name guys that are worthless, basically. Like, I want this guy who's like $100,000. He's like a AAA, 3-player, like
yeah,
a
just
three
like
position
a guy, like if you need bodies on your card to do matches.
Right. It's
They're
weird.
fine, yeah.
They must
And I
you should
don't-
just say Brock Lesnar at this point,
I don't know who this guy is.
We get Brock
Kratos?
Lesnar over here. We just have him fuck everybody up every fucking week. Just
I mean,
fucking
Les
come in and
Thatcher-
destroy everybody. That'll bring in
Les Thatcher did train Moxley, so maybe Moxley would give him a job.
Kratos in NWA. Who's Kratos?
Isn't he the god of war?
He was the guy from a video game, though.
Oh yeah, bringing.
Oh
Kratos.
no, the kids are gonna ruin the wrestling. Oh my god, we're gonna have
He's like,
Kratos.
man,
and
I don't
Pokemon.
watch Impact for years. Wait a minute,
I
they got
thought-
Kratos and JTG.
Wait, I thought
And
Kratos was
TJ
Tommaso
Black.
Ciampa. I thought Tommaso Ciampa was Kratos.
That would be good. AEW has reportedly offered a contract to EJ Naduka. Who the fuck?
This is the best part of the fucking show. Holy crap, I'm dying over here.
Look, I'm a huge AEW fan, but they don't need to sign anyone. They've got like 8,000 people on the roster.
Who the fuck is EJ?
That's a guy from MLW.
But they're hella silent.
Paul
And
Duca, the catcher for the Florida Marlins. What the hell's going on?
In an update, a new report from the Wrestling Observer notes that Naduka was offered a full-time AEW contract after the match. There's no word yet on if Naduka has signed the contract, but it was
Is it just
offered.
like Linus Demolia, like random dude? Right.
Hell yeah, sign up Naduka.
When I used to play that game EWR Wrestling, and you were like owned, like you had the most money in the world, and you tried to sign like a guy for like $5,000 a year, they would like not sign the guy, right? That like they would like kick him off the roster. The game would automatically get rid of the guy. You couldn't
What are your
sign.
favorite memories of EJ?
It's a great game, right? But anyway, my
I
God.
wanted the contract, but then Regal left.
Tony
Tony
Khan should sign
Khan.
like 6-year-olds from like Saudi Arabia at this point, the
man.
next Jai Kali or something. Hey, maybe
Yeah,
That's
that's
not a
sad.
bad
That's
idea.
sad.
Like
That's sad
if
not
you
saying.
maybe not 5, but if you saw like a teen and he's like 7'2", like let's sign him up, and then when he's legal age and stuff, we can start training him.
Well, they
Didn't
have
they do that
Satnam
already?
Singh right
What's
now.
that
This
negative
Shaquille
two?
I mean, I
O'Neal
said-
story.
Yeah, there's no real point into it anymore. I really think the days of anyone just be like, oh shit, look, that guy's tall. Like, no one really cares. We're on a good pace to make a very lucrative deal for the AEW media rights. What are your thoughts? I want them to do well, but I don't really care. You know what? I ain't getting no money out of it. So what the hell do I care?
You're not
They
compelled.
got some. Yeah, they got some ESPN deal. I heard. And,
Dex, I just want them to continue, but I don't really care beyond that. Dax Harwood looks back. Oh God, this fucking guy looks back on the first Young Bucks match at Full Gear 2020. How he felt, the build-up didn't live up to expectations. Do you agree? I think he's just a bitch.
Damn.
It was Tommy Dreamer's birthday. What are your favorite memories of Tommy Dreamer? I was a big fan of him in ECW. Nothing really after that, but ECW, some of the great stuff. Great.
I got
theme
mistaken
song.
for him once.
Every time I hear the song, I think of Tommy Dreamer. I'm the man in the box.
Raven feud was great.
Oh yeah, he was on my list earlier. Best couples, him and Beulah. Did you like Elijah Burke? All right.
Better as Pope.
Santino should bring him in.
Kevin Hart can play Elijah Burke in the movie TNA.
My least favorite Impact announcer.
We're getting here to the nitty gritty time. If you want to get on this 10 sticker deal for or 5 sticker deal for $10, do it up. Super chat. Did you like the film Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines? I actually did. I think it's underrated. I don't think it's great, but it's fine.
Didn't have a Hall of Famer in it.
True. Have you been enjoying MJF's reign?
Yep.
I like MJF.
Did he actually manslaughter? That's the question.
Yeah, it was unclear. I think she lived. But you just got
her name was Liv.
Do you think FTR will return and beat the Guns? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even bring. I mean, they're always just wanting to say they want to go back to WWE, so just let them go.
They're gonna win it and cry about winning.
We didn't win good enough. I asked this 2 weeks ago, but I looked at the tag division for AEW. There's not many tag teams compared to when it first started. I'm quite upset by this.
Actually, that's not true. There are plenty of tag teams. They're all on Elevation and Dark.
Yeah.
Like Private Party didn't go anywhere. What was it? Griff Garrison. He's not with Brad Pillman anymore. It's Brock now. Brock Anderson.
Right.
Like literally, there are dozens of tag teams. They're all on
House of Black could be a tag team.
Nobody cares about Elevation and Dark.
I see this thing online. There was something Meltzer said a couple months ago, which I thought was actually kind of interesting. He was saying that they should have someone actually book Dark and Elevation and give all the people on there like little storylines. And I was like, it's actually an interesting idea because if something like starts, I'm not saying it would blow up and be huge, but if it started to get interesting, I'd be more likely to watch it. And also it would give those people experience in working angles and stuff. And, I think more likely someone might get over if they're working angles on the show as opposed to just having random matches, for 20 seconds.
You would think they do that since they have storylines that carry over on BTE and all those other stupid shows.
I mean, they even did that even when Nitro was big. They still had ongoing storylines on WCW Saturday night.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't main event stuff, but it keeps you interested if there's like feuds with underneath guys.
You got to build up a character.
And
and if you're just gonna have matches, what is that? What the fuck is the point of that?
Yeah, that's my least
really
favorite part of like newer wrestling is like the character. It's like everybody just like comes to the stadium and has wrestling matches, and they don't know each other, and they're just like, that's the vibe they give off. And back in the day, it's really like
it's really
your
boring on
mom's
the
chin hair, like is annoying.
When I've sat through those Dark tapings, they're really boring because they're just random matches and they're super short. I mean, some of them are like they literally come to the ring and do one move and pin the guy. It's like, no, this is completely worthless unless it's like a Goldberg type guy. But if it's like kind of a green wrestling, they just come in and literally hit their finisher. Like, what was the point of that? They didn't learn anything. They're not going to get any better. And it's really boring for the crowd.
Can I say that it seems like sometimes AEW wants to make the smart fans happy. So like they have all these guys who you might call indie wrestlers, and maybe they're good in their local area and they have a certain name. So you might have heard of them. So they put them on the show. Everyone's, I've heard of this guy. He's on TV, but everyone doesn't help anybody. Doesn't really, just because you're on TV once and then we don't see you again for 6 months, it really means shit.
They've done that a lot. It's one thing I don't like about it. Like,
very bad.
I don't even like the guy, but Matt Taven, like, they debut him and they're like, oh, it's Matt Taven from. And I think he was on 2 shows and then you never see him. It's like, well, why you even sign the guy?
Yeah, that's
the point.
I remember we talked about that. You guys, right? Talked about Taven. So it was kind of a hot news, whether he was being laughed at or
or people were not excited or excited. It was kind of hot. And I mean, if you're saying the guy hasn't shown up, it's kind of fucking lame. Why did they build that shit up? They wasted it.
What's the point even? You have to have people. If you sign a guy like him and you actually did have like real matches on Dark, I do think there is some value there because he could work with young guys who are less experienced than him. So then they're fulfilling like a part on the show. But just to sign him and then just literally he's just never used at all. I don't really understand what the purpose is. Like because the guy used to be Kazarni. He was on the show once, I think. He's another guy. Like, is he gonna make a big difference? No. But if you had him on the show and he just worked with like inexperienced guys on Dark and stuff, he's a little bit of a name, so it's a little fun for the fans who know him. And if you're really young and inexperienced, you learn something from working with someone with experience.
I'd like to see Kazarni and Lance Archer as a tag team since they're doing nothing with Lance Archer at all.
Lance Archer. Now that he hasn't been on, he said he hasn't wrestled now for 51 days.
You can see him in a 10-second squash match on Elevation.
Yeah, he just got his
citizenship. Kazarni's close to Jake Roberts
He's
too.
a really good, cool guy. He's going to be on Without Your Head one of these days.
Cool.
He's in a horror movie with Trista, my co-host on Without Your Head.
Oh, cool.
You going to bed, Steven?
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Stevie. I think he's been in bed for a little while here. I see this thing online that apparently Chris Jericho leeches onto popular A stars and sucks them dry. Do you agree? No. I've mentioned this lots of times on the show. I think that's kind of a dumb thing to say. Hypothetically speaking, do you think Tony Khan would happily not extend the Elite's contracts, which are up at the end of the year? No. I know some people want this on like our group, but you have to realize even if you're not a personal fan of the Elite, they are a big part of the formation of the company and the foundation, like the original fan base of the show. So the idea of like them meaning nothing to the show, I think is not true. But if they're making like demands, or it would be weird for them to make a lot of demands when they have the executive vice president contract. So they're probably making a lot of money. I don't know. That'd be very strange to see them even try to get to WWE to me.
Join back up with their boy Cody,
like he was doing the Bullet Club thing. Maybe they really all were all buddies all along.
They'll do a Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty thing and just like play that angle again.
Kick them through the some of those people mentioned maybe in these stickers here. Lexar, is Steven Bootler traveling to Montreal for WWE Elimination? He doesn't leave his house. He's like a bubble boy.
Oh,
he doesn't like to be around people.
I like that John Travolta movie. That's a good one.
What?
The Bubble Boy with John Travolta.
Oh, the movie.
Oh, I think you're talking about the Jake Gyllenhaal movie.
I've seen that one too. I like Jake Gyllenhaal. That movie was funny. I love that movie. I just wanted to be as goth as him though.
Yeah,
we all aspire to be.
The greatest story.
Alexa, what's Tony Obastar's least favorite Joey? So who do you like least? Joey Janela or Effie?
Effie. Because Effie eliminated Crowbar, I hate him now. From that battle royal.
I actually am a Joey Janela fan. I actually like him. I've seen Effie and I do not see anything in him. I'm not a fan of it.
I like his walkout music, but I hated him when he eliminated Crowbar from the Ric Flair's last match battle
I just think he's a very trash wrestler.
Damn. He just got engaged.
Well, I'm not saying he's a trash human being. I wish him well. I'm just not a fan of him as a performer. Brian
Are you trying to say
Matthew-
he's a disgrace to the wrestling community?
No, I'm not gonna say that.
That
Though he kind of is. Nah. Brian Matthew Clutter. The Kmart Cafe was discussed last week, but did your Kmart also have a deli? Not that I don't believe so. My Walmarts have delis, but I never saw a deli at Kmart.
I saw a video thing up on YouTube that was like Walmart or Kmart restaurant by 1990. I didn't click on it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it clearly back when I was a youngin'.
Yeah, since we talked about it, I saw
Back
that
in the
video.
70s.
I think they're
Me and
watching
Towser were
Kmart's
hanging out in
around?
the 70s.
Oh man.
because I mentioned it on this here. They
Me and
tracked me and
Towser
it
were
went
we were
onto
little kids
YouTube.
back in the 70s. And Vic was a young man in his like early 40s.
What? That's right.
Vic,
On
Vic
the
was
old,
chasing tail like always.
Vic used to chase me and Jack. We would go to his butcher shop, right? And he would chase us away with his knife, his big knife. He'd go, "Hey, what's the matter with you? Get out of
Don't
here!"
steal the prosciutto.
Stop grabbing my gabagool.
Yeah. When I was a kid in the 80s, I remember Three's Company on like all the time. And
Yeah.
I didn't realize about the gay aspect of the show
The
until
show-
I was like
this-
25.
The show does not make sense to me.
I did not realize
so
it
you
at
got
all.
you've got the Ropers, old man Roper. He's so like set in his way. He's so old school. He's like so conservative. There'll be no sex
Like-
in my hotel. But
Mm-hmm.
he's fine with an openly gay guy. If he
Kinda.
was so conservative, he doesn't want
Almost.
premarital sex, but he's totally open to him being like a flamboyant
They're
gay
trying
guy.
to convince him that he's not gay though the whole time.
No, he's
the-
trying to convince him he is gay. He lies and tells him he's
it's
gay,
because he can.
so he's
like-
not banging
See,
the
I still don't
chicks.
get it. I just know he's gay.
Was this show directed by Kevin
John
Smith?
Ritter is gay.
I don't
What?
think he is he?
No, he's not gay.
No, he pretends to be
He's
gay in the
nothing
show,
now.
so Roper doesn't think he's banging the women.
Right, so he
Then
could
he
live
keeps
in the
it up
apartment.
even
So he
when
Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is there. And Don Knotts is like the old
And-
man. He's like swinger. He's like partying with the chicks. Why does he care if John Ritter's
Hanging
gonna
out
have,
with
gonna
Larry.
have some fun with the women?
She's
And
married to all
if
those.
you run a
Bad
hotel,
influence.
don't you realize everyone's banging in the hotel? The
Nope.
hell else do you have a hotel for?
Not in that hotel.
Or whatever it is. People renting houses.
Right
Renting
next to the
apartments,
Nostalgia
disco
apartments.
show now.
and the restaurant. I watched it way too much.
Every show's the same way. They overhear something, and they always think that it's about sex, and then it's out.
That was the
Don
topic
Knotts
of the
is pretty
80s.
That's how I think
In your
like
Gucci.
different strokes. I learned how to like listen through a door with a cup.
Does that
from, like,
really work?
this-
I've never tried it.
Yeah, it does.
Really?
I'm pretty sure you could just put your ear to the door and it's the same effect.
Got to use the cup.
Yeah, I use the cup.
Gives you some distance, I guess. It's like a telephone.
It's a
You
cool
just don't
visual.
want to put the wire in your ear.
Exactly.
It
Works in
works.
King Kong.
It works. I use it to listen to my tenants downstairs all the time.
Really?
You could
They
just say,
are-
hey, could you
they are-
yell
They
louder?
plotting. You're like, oh, I bet they're worshiping Moloch down there.
Like
Exactly.
that month he's listening to me
Sacrificing
again.
kids to the pizza god.
He's listening to them bump cigarettes.
Bump cigarettes. He's like, fuck louder.
Like, oh man, I'm just about ready to spew here.
Jack had it right. I'm making sure they're not worshiping Satan or sacrificing babies.
So
That's right.
Taza
wrong with
will
that?
just
What's wrong with
message
that?
me
I'm
about
the bad
Moloch
guy?
and all.
I'm the
I'll
bad
have
guy
a regular
here?
conversation
You're not
with
Scott Hall.
Tazo, and it always just gets
Ruining the
back
fun.
to Moloch and Pizzagate and all this
When
craziness. And
and
so
when that-
I was catching up. I hadn't listened to the Dexter books in a while. I read
Oh,
the
what is
first two many years ago.
Lexar doing? He's
And I'm
chopping the
listening
air.
to book 4. And the spoiler for book 4 of the Dexter novels.
Good night.
there's a cult that worships Moloch. And I was
Night.
like, oh God, it's like
You're
this
ignoring
whole
Lexa.
audiobook's like talking to Tazo.
Jack is excited because we're talking about Moloch. He just completely ignored his own acolyte of sleaze, Lexar, leading the
I
show.
like that. The acolyte of sleaze.
Lexar got scared and he left. He heard Molly and left.
Yeah,
"They're
he's like,
talking about
uh-oh,
my boy
worship time."
Moloch."
The deacon of degeneracy just left. Jack's right-hand man, who's like just spreading anime and like
Anime.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
You mean hentai?
You know what's weird? He is like
Exactly.
the big
In your
curve. He watches
hentai.
stuff like The View and like Judge Judy and stuff.
He's like Lauren Boebert.
He's watching stuff like a
He's watching
60-year-old
reruns
woman
of Ellen.
watches.
Like get a peek of the boobs.
I think he jacks off to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
You
When
got
she's talking, he's like starts whacking off. He's like, ah, she's so hot. That white lady is hot. I want to
Does
go
he watch
mow
Three's
her
Company?
fucking lawn. I want to garden her fucking flowers or whatever. I want to clean her pool then. And Lauren Boebert, he's like, oh, that sexy librarian with them glasses. He wants to snatch those glasses off her face, turn her around, and just slam his Cuban cock into her freaking.
He's gonna
This
call
fan
right
fiction
back.
now?
Huh?
like
what
yelling
happened?
at you.
I'm sorry.
What?
The
Cuba.
Lexar
It's a
wrote a
fan
song
fiction
for me
show.
to sing here. This is from Lexar. I got the love for Bailey. Does she have the same for Lexi? Ha.
Of course, he left her. Before this
I
happened.
know we missed the song.
Yeah.
Is the reason for interest skipping out tonight is because he wants to jack off the porn for Valentine's Day.
What?
That is
I
very
mean,
romantic.
there's probably a discount.
How do you plan on celebrating Valentine's Day? Here with my love here, the Headyverse.
I was gonna say by jacking out the porn, but Intra took that.
I grappled some dudes earlier.
Well, how
with my
long can you
legs.
do that? I mean, it's a whole day. Like
It's like doing the popo. You just keep going.
you just do it all day.
I gave free leg hugs this
Edge.
afternoon.
Jonathan Jackson! What are your predictions for the 2023 New Japan Cup? So we got Sonata versus Taichi.
That would be good.
And then I guess Kenta has a bye.
I like to see Sonata win.
Excuse me.
Kenta is a bye. No, he's a bye. Tensui Naito versus El Phantasmo.
Yeah, Tetsuya Naito. Yeah, Naito's good.
My brother's he named one of his dogs Naito. Does
Does the dog do the eye thing?
Yeah, the L.I.J. Knight.
El Phantasmo, isn't that he used to be like in WWE? Didn't he steal the cat from Jerry Lawler? Chase Owens has a bye.
Chase Owens. He went to New Japan.
Yeah, wasn't he?
He's
like
been in New Japan for
He's
years.
like a Southern dude.
He's with the Bullet Club. Yeah, he's probably from Virginia as well.
Ren Narita versus Evil.
I think Evil will win, but I like Narita.
Jeff Cobb's got a bye. I like that guy. Toriano versus Mark Davis.
I guess Yano will win. I'm not familiar with Mark Davis.
Will Ospreay is a bye. I'm a big Will Ospreay fan, I have to admit. I do
Mhm.
like him. Yoshihashi versus Kyle Fletcher.
I think Yoshihashi wins that one. I'm not familiar with Kyle.
Hiroki Goto has a bye. Shingo Takai versus Aaron
Takagi.
Hanare.
Shingo Takagi.
Takagi. Shingo Takagi.
Yeah, I think
Ha!
Shingo actually, I think he could be a favorite to win besides Sonata. The whole cup.
Tama Tonga has a bye.
Hate that guy. It sucks.
He's like one of the champions, I think, right now. One of the lower card.
David
champions.
Finlay versus Tomohiro Ishii.
I think Ishii will beat him.
Great Khan's
Ishii's
got a
good.
bye. And we got Shota Umino.
Yeah,
Shota
Umino.
Umino
Shota
versus
Umino.
Yohiro Takahashi. That one's
I
getting
guess
Tazo
Shota.
excited.
I think Umino wins that one.
That's like his Moloch. Zack Sabre Jr. has a bye.
Yeah, Mike Bessler's favorite wrestler is Zack Sabre Jr.
I like Zack Sabre.
I like him too.
Dobbs, I know Intra can beat him up. I like him.
My favorite Japanese wrestlers are Sushi and Sashimi.
Tag team.
You know what
Good
I've been
clap.
liking for sushi rolls? Everyone thinks sushi's, I do like raw, tuna and stuff. But I have to say, it's one of the cheapest rolls you can buy. Well, I'm in Chinatown, but boy, is it good. They might have different names for it, but it's a tempura sweet potato roll. It's very good.
Tazo, that's a lie. You like Curry Man. That's your favorite Japanese wrestler.
Who?
Curry Man.
Curry Man. I like that guy. He dresses as a woman and he's got a beard. I forget his name.
Curry Man.
My favorite Japanese wrestler.
Vito.
He does a lot of commercials. He probably wrestled for DDT once or twice. Oh, that's my other favorite wrestler.
Robin Williams?
No, the guy who wrestlers for DDT. What's his name? He grabs everyone by the cock.
Jake the Snake Roberts?
What the hell?
You know who I'm talking
the guy that's like security for
No,
Disney World now?
Antonio
Inoki?
No, not Inoki, but you do know who I'm talking about, Stellar Steven, right?
The guy wears like the aviators. The guy's been canceled from like the whole world.
Listen, this guy, I'm sure Jack, you have the best of this guy where he shoves everyone's head into his underwear and then he does like a pile driver. You know,
I thought that was Rikishi.
Who? Rikishi?
You're talking about your uncle The Rock.
Stellar Steven, you're so 2018 with your Japanese and wrestling knowledge.
I
Jesus Christ,
think that's more like 2008.
Lord Tensai?
I mean, the late 2010s was a better time for Japanese wrestling. I'll say that.
The fake Yokozuna?
Lord have mercy.
You guys remember that guy should start wrestling and just call himself.
Well, you said the head in the underwear and the pile driver and stuff.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I got to find their champions here, and I will. I'll name him.
Who was that tag team you said smelled like piss?
That was the Headhunters. That was the new Headhunters who smelled like pee-pee.
New Headhunters.
Yeah, a couple of black dudes from like New York or
hey.
Just saying. I'm just describing.
So their gimmick where you weren't just like those are a couple of headhunters because they're two black guys.
Exactly. At first, I was like, hey, what is this, MASH? Was that Spear Chucker Jones coming out here?
I saw people talking about that. I was like, dude, it's like.
You ever watch MASH? The guy's name was Spear Chucker, not me. Talk to Alan Alda, for Christ's fucking sakes. Honey,
I love Jamie.
Suicide is painless, Tazo. That's not an endorsement. I'm not Canadian. This is the song. It's the lyrics from the song. Who is that? Is that your girlfriend? Oh yeah, no.
And she was on an interview with Tony Hawk and Darby Allin. And then Jamie Hayter.
That guy likes the skateboard.
I think they're like doing it or something.
Whoa!
It seems like it because they're just hanging out and they're just like.
Yep, you got to be doing it if you're hanging out with a girl.
If you hang out with a girl, you gotta be banging.
I don't know when the video.
You know what I'm talking about, Tazo. You ain't gonna talk to no dame unless you're trying to get some.
I showed it to everyone.
I know I can grind more rails than Tony Hawk any day.
You can snort more rails.
Hey, kids, watch this. Watch the language here.
You mean the Japanese?
Dobbs Dean Maya. It's been 18 days and still no sight of her. Where the heck is Nicola Bully?
And Jamie Hayter.
Who?
What's this guy's obsession with Nicola Bully? Maybe he did something to her. That's why he keeps bringing it up.
Is this like some girl he's like tough stalking or something?
Is he having a crime and punishment moment?
Who is this? Is this a wrestler or is this just some girl who knows the life or what?
She's a housewife that disappeared.
Well, now I feel bad.
I don't know what happened to her.
I thought that was his
hell. We don't talk about
landlord that he killed.
Oh man!
If there's Stephen Butler, if there's no show tonight, I'll put up my Raw report of my own. Look at this guy.
More like Raw Dog.
Plugging his own shit here. Dear Dobbs, Dean Meyer wants to know, who the fuck is Gino?
He doesn't know Gino?
I saw this.
Oh,
I saw
Gino's good.
they were advertising Dark, and the match was Bill versus Gino.
Gino's good. I saw him at local independent.
Maybe so, but he can't just be Gino. You can't just be a wrestler and be Gino. That'd be like
Gino.
coming
You
to
gotta
the
be Gino
ring,
Hernandez.
Steve. Like, come on.
I gave him the
If you
gimmick.
have a
you
one
gotta
name, it
be-
can't be Gino.
You gotta be Crazy Steve or Gino Hernandez or
I
Giant
gave him
Gino.
Gino the
Gigolo
gynecologist. That's the gimmick I gave him.
He could be. He's a late.
Gynecological
He's
Gino.
pretty handsome.
If you were gonna have that gimmick, you have to be like like in intergender matches.
Mm-hmm.
He's giving her the
Really
vagina
graphic.
claw.
Like Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, they could use like the commentators, like he knows he knows what nerves to hit while he's doing that. If you hurt the right nerve, she just like passes out and stuff.
Yeah, it's a nerve hold.
Jonathan Jackson. Do you wipe your ass sitting down, or are you some Tazo twisted malcontent sicko who thinks aliens will enter your anus if you spread your ass cheeks while sitting down and has to stand
That
up? and
sounds like GSP.
True story, because this has come up before on the show years ago, and we found out that Stephen Butler stands to wipe, and I do not understand this.
He doesn't want to touch the toilet seat. It's
No, he
it's
sits on the
very
toilet
valid.
seat, does his business, then he stands up to wipe the booty.
You don't want to touch your hand on the seat though.
I don't know how you'd wipe your butt like standing up. You must have like a real shallow like butt, like no ass cheeks and like
No, my cheeks
your
are
hole
pretty
just-
thick. You don't
does
want
your
to see them.
butthole protrude? It's like when they ask you like you're an innie or an outie, like your belly button,
Girls all the time compliment
your
my
butt,
cheeks.
just like your butthole's just like sticking out of your ass.
You
Like,
said the girls compliment the deepness of your ass. What?
man, he's got a
shape.
really deep asshole.
It's a pretty deep.
That's a really weird
It's a
thing to
void.
bring up.
No
But
cheeks.
I'm not an innie or an outie with belly buttons, Tazo. I don't have a belly button. What do you think about that, Tazo?
You don't have one.
what is Mr. Conspiracy Theory think about a man with no belly button?
You're probably a clone or something.
You're probably a replicant.
Yeah,
Me, me
probably
and
grown from a-
Adam.
you're probably grown from a foreskin or
Oh,
some shit
man.
like that.
We need to give you the replicant test. That's what we need to do.
You might be a
You have to have,
homunculus.
like big pants, like it's foreskin.
Or a clay golem or a homunculus. You know what I'm talking about.
You want a
fucking-
picture
you
of no
fucking
belly
crazy
button?
alchemist, you.
It's just the flat belly there, Tazo.
I know you.
Yeah, on OnlyFans too.
No umbilical cord, no mother.
Exactly.
He said he
That's
wants
an
a
Billy
ouch.
thinks it Desidero.
He's an alu demon. Either his dad was a demon and his mom was a normal
Or a
human,
test
or his
tube
mom was a
baby.
demon and
Mom
his dad
was
was
a
a normal.
jackal.
Damn.
You should all know this stuff if you follow me over there on occult Tinder.
Did you ever
That's
watch
why I like-
Did you ever
Called
watch
Rumble.
Umbilicus Desidero there, Tazo?
I don't know what that is, although it sounds familiar.
What?
It is a documentary about me, about my.
Oh, I thought it was one of those sick Italian spaghetti porno films that they have where people fuck each other
Spaghetti
Spaghetti
Western.
porn?
and they eat other people's shit. That one of those
The
movies.
hell?
One of your favorites.
I saw a
talking about
movie where
Solo?
someone ate spaghetti and then shit, and then the other person puked.
What the
So it's
hell?
kind of like
Solo?
I tried to forward
Are you
it
going
to
over
one
to
of my-
Tazo's?
Tazo,
I
we
tried
watched
to
the
forward
Solo
it.
later.
This is
my friends
movie
that
night at
show, but it wouldn't
Tazo's.
go off
Get
the
the
porn site.
popcorn, Brucey.
It's a Serbian
We're gonna
film.
pull a Papo.
We watch a Serbian film every Christmas Eve.
I do like a Serbian.
They ate
That's a
fried
good-
chicken
that's-
too, and they were
that's
like
a good
rubbing
family
grease
movie.
all over themselves.
That sounds like
no.
something Intro would be into.
Me and Bruce are gonna watch Caligula over the Easter.
I actually, when I
weekend.
interviewed
Like the
Malcolm
new one.
McDowell,
I haven't
now
seen
this is
the
a true
newer one.
story. I interviewed Malcolm McDowell, and I told him that my mom was a big fan of Caligula, and he looked at me and he said, "That's no wonder you're so fucked up." Yeah, I'll send you the interview.
In your therapy.
That's a good movie though, Caligula. I
Never seen it.
This also
I wanna
true.
see the
My
newer one.
interview with the director of a Serbian film. It's the only interview
Oh,
where
boy.
I've had death threats over it. People told me like I should get shot in the head for
Oh,
interviewing the
damn.
guy. Like I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, did some European agents come after you, trying to arrest him?
No, I think it was an American dude.
Clearly, they should come after you for doing an interview. You're the one they need to take care of and wipe off
Right,
the face
right.
of you. Yeah. Yes.
I stand by Serbian film. I think it's not for everybody.
The
All
favorite
right,
with all the Moloch followers.
I don't know what you said.
I said it's a favorite among the Moloch fans.
I wonder if there's any Moloch films out there. I need to make a Moloch movie.
Any kind of film about money is basically about Moloch. So, you know. Just gotta
So are
follow
we
money.
gonna
Wolf
make
of
that
Wall
Skull and
Street,
Bones
all about
movie together?
Moloch.
It was definitely about money. So was the first movie with
I don't think
what's
you
his
know
name?
what
Michael
Moloch's
Douglas.
about because it's not money. It's like sacrificing kids.
Well, yeah, that's that other movie with Tom Cruise and the redhead. I forget what it's called. Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes wise.
I've never finished that movie. I don't really like
Much
it.
better than Eyes Wide Slit.
Whoa.
Where'd you get that vest, by the way? I dig it. Did you get it like at a thrift shop or something?
Goodwill, but it is
You got
a
that
certain
Best Buy.
brand. It's a certain brand, so like it's red cap, which is like
Yeah, that's what makes like work shirts and stuff.
yeah, and so it's like very functional.
In your vest.
Yeah, I used to sell work shirts.
They're really. I usually get. Yeah, there's this place called Full Source, like, and they do like gloves.
I was gonna
Looks like
make
he works at a phone
anyone
store.
be interested here in your head work shirts? You know, like in your head patches.
I'd be interested.
Yeah,
In your HR department.
I'm really broke right now. It sucks, but I want to buy your shit. But
All
I'm
right, I
so
appreciate
broke.
that. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you know, if you can get the money, I understand.
Yeah.
Just
You
bid
better-
on it on eBay and don't pay for it.
Can I bid on
I-
that preacher shirt?
It's not like I get my money back for myself, so I don't know.
I would just get a tattoo of In Your Head on my neck. If I were you, Bruce, that would be
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
You're good to
I
go.
have a
Like-
neck
like
tattoo
Cody Rhodes.
already, but like
Yeah, get that
Yeah.
ad revenue coming in.
Geraldine said she'd let me brand her. I have an in your head brand here.
I don't like.
Should I take her up on this?
Of course.
Is that your Valentine's gift?
What? I don't know what you said. I could barely hear you in talk.
I said, is that your Valentine's gift?
No, maybe. Yeah, well,
The branding iron.
Stellar Steven doesn't talk a lot
So-
because people have been choking him out all day.
so look,
Oh,
Kazo,
man.
I have this is the in your head branding iron. It's in a cool wooden box.
No, it was arm bars today, not jokes.
Sorry.
Take this out.
Arm bars today.
I need to clean it up.
Triangle chokes on Tuesday.
See, heat this up, Kazo. It's a real branding iron.
I can't jack off because these arm
Mm.
bars.
What if Jack were to brand you Stellar Steven in your ass? Would that get
That's
you?
what Geraldine said. She said I could brand her on her buttocks.
Wow. I bet she has a big butt. I bet she has a
She
nice.
does. I've seen it.
I mean, I'm just saying. I don't think she
I'd
would
probably
care.
I like a big
I'd probably go Serbian film on Jack with the machete if I got
Oh,
branded
man.
on the ass.
You're supposed to volunteer. It's not like forced
Just
money.
slice the edge of
Yeah,
someone's
that is
ass
a
off. So
crime. It's a
flat.
crime if you force it.
Oh,
machete.
yes. Sorry, I know it's volunteer. Sorry.
So Stellar Steven has a big ass. So you're gonna slice his cheeks off, Bruce, and then slap him
That's-
on
Just
Steven,
yeah, it's a big-
Steven Butler's ass. So now he has to sit. Now he can sit down and wipe his ass.
stand up.
Yeah. Well, if you brand someone on the ass, then they have to stand up because it hurts.
I have a
Sit down.
tiny ass, so I can stand up, but I don't. I don't try. I mean, I'm sure I could if I.
This is your homework for next week. You got to go home and reverse how you wipe the ass. So if you're a stander, try sitting down. If you're a sitter, try standing up. And then next week, report back. Maybe we'll find out we've been doing it wrong all this time.
Yeah,
like, holy shit, I never knew. But standing up to wipe your ass is the way to go.
Report back and show the underwear you were using that week.
I
show your
prefer
finger going through the.
I prefer the Russian method of just squatting, the Slavic squat.
You don't even wipe your ass. You just have like poop dripping out of your ass all day.
I like to squat and wipe, not just squat.
Just install a bidet.
Like Goldust did in that toilet. He squatted on it.
What if I would hire a midget with a squirt gun to be like my human bidet?
Make sure you like it.
It might cost more than an actual bidet.
And trust him. The Kings had like toilet guards.
That's the one where Vic's I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Good night, Vic. It's good to see you.
I'm going tonight, starting this weekend, so I'll see y'all in a month.
Oh, sweet. Tomorrow night I'll be we're going out with my brother. We were gonna go today, but we're gonna go tomorrow for my birthday. My birthday's this Sunday.
He's sick of the degenerates.
We're going to the Cask and Pig, which I've never been to. I'm excited. And Dustin here in the chat wants to know if I need his prices to be my human bidet.
Vic wants to put us on a cross.
We're gonna go see Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. It's a one night showing, one time, only 7 p.m. I'm very excited about this, Tazo. It's a horror take on Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh
and Piglet going around killing folks. I'm all about it.
I like how you twist things that are good. It's very antinomian. It's very Sabatine, like Sabatine and Franks.
The director, his plan, he's going to do a twisted universe. His next two that are coming out, he's doing a Peter Pan horror movie and a Bambi horror movie.
Well,
I did not realize that Bambi. That one I did think was a Disney creation, but apparently it's an old story that Disney. I knew the other ones are all old stories that Disney, did, but I did not realize that with Bambi. I thought Bambi was actually an original Disney story, but it was not.
Winnie has no pants, so he always has to wipe. Just saying.
Maybe he doesn't wipe. He just walks around with shit hanging out his ass.
Actually,
he's just that confident.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh, shit and honey.
The joke where it's so there's a bear and a rabbit shitting together in the woods, and so the bear's like, "Hey, rabbit, do you ever have trouble with shit getting stuck to your fur?" And the bear's like, or the rabbit's like, "No." And then so the bear picks up the rabbit and wipes his ass with the rabbit.
Then he eats him.
Something. I don't know. It goes kind of like that. It's like the Mark Henry and Rock story. It was just a little piece of shit on the rabbit.
Yeah, it started like he took one. So the story was they put shit in Mark Henry's sandwich and he took a bite of it. Then after they told it for a while, it became he took 2 bites. Then it became he ate the whole sandwich. Then the last time I heard him say that he ate 2 sandwiches, I'm like, come on, dude.
Then he was just in the bathroom with his mouth open, like, come on.
He was mushing it together with a banana, just like.
Then he was at the all-you-can-eat shit buffet for 3 hours.
That was the mystery sauce.
All right, no, Matt, and I've just got to put this out here, folks. I might say some weird stuff, but you got to draw the line. If you're gonna actually play jokes on people, don't do shit jokes. Don't put shit in people's food. That's at that point, you're just like a disgusting human. Even Tazo here, look at this guy. He's not shitting in Lexar pudding.
He rather put syringes in his pudding than poop.
Rather what?
Put syringes in his pudding.
Syringes.
He's not going down. Tell my buddies at the mall like eating and shitting in our hors d'oeuvres.
Let me tell you something, bro. I work with 4 broads. I should be shitting in their bags and their coats every single day. They do nothing. They never sweep. They never mop. They never put away the dry goods. They never restock the shelf.
Is that their job though? Or
that's their goddamn jobs, and they don't do that.
They never pay for drugs, not once.
What? All I'm saying is, if anyone should be shitting in anybody's stuff, it's me, Tasso, shitting in the bags of the employees of Brooklyn Pest Supply, the 4 women who work there. Okay, and I'll say that out loud, and all the customers know it too, because they just like hang out all day.
If you ever want to go do stand up, anyone out there, I'm letting you use that joke. That would be a good joke. You start up, you say, "I work with these broads," and they won't mop, they won't wash the dishes,
they won't.
And then at the end, you're like, and we're all accountants or something.
And then name them all and dox them.
Well, listen.
That is funny.
All right, human poop or fish poop?
What?
You said you want to get them shit.
He's gonna squeeze out a really skinny fish poop.
Listen, those women are disgusting. Okay, there's dead mice that end up like under the counter, which no one's cleaned because they hang out in the counter area. So that area has never been cleaned because I've cleaned like everything else. There's like a dead mouse smell up there for like 3 months, and they won't go look for it. This is Western women today. So when we talk about feminism, it's all a bunch of bullshit.
Did I ever tell you this? I found
I don't like American girls.
Islam was right.
What?
I found a perfectly. It's in perfect shape. I'll admit, I kept it. It was a rat skeleton. So I had a rat down here in my basement, and I set traps, and it would set them off, and so I started putting poison down, and then after a while it would eat it. Then after a while, I stopped eating it, so it must have died. And then I never saw it, and then I found it last year when I was cleaning up, and it was just a skeleton just laying across the back of the basement here. Just perfectly,
Did you bleach it?
Perfectly preserved skeleton. Nothing. It was just.
Did you put it on display?
Bleach it.
I did keep it. Honestly, I haven't done anything with it yet, but it's pretty cool. Also, because I live on the Cape Cod, so it gets very humid here, so I have a dehumidifier. Not right now during the winter, but in the summer, dehumidifiers down here. And so sometimes if I don't empty the bucket right away, I have buckets down here, and I empty it into the bucket, and then I have to bring them upstairs. But anyway. A couple times there's mice jump into the bucket and they drown, and then they get bloated.
Rat
It's not a
soup.
great. It's not a great.
Got dead rat soup.
What?
Dead rat soup.
No, I didn't eat. I don't eat.
I
actually like the mice. I see a mouse every once in a while, not for a long time. We'll hop across. I have nothing against the mice. I'd be fine with them as long as they don't go upstairs into my house. I know it's technically in the house, but if they're running around down in my basement, I don't really care.
I'm tired of that mouse sex. They're so loud.
I had a possum that got into my kitchen. It was a baby possum.
Was it making a sandwich?
It was very cute. And what was funny, and then I looked it up, and this is something they do, because it would hide, but in like plain sight, and just be looking at me. And I looked it up, and that's something that they do. Like, they have bad eyesight or something, so they think like they're hiding,
possum.
but you can just totally see them.
Plain possum. I grew up in Mississippi where they have them all the time, and like, yeah, it's like their defense mechanism. You could like push them over and shit.
Yeah, they did say they're easy. Like, you could pick them up and take them outside, but I didn't want to. They're also apparently very clean, so you're not. Yeah,
He's
you're not
just
going to
shy.
get stuff. But what so we found the hole, and we covered the hole up.
Did you wipe it?
Knock on wood, enough. That was last year. But we also did a thing that I found out is you put dry ice, and dry ice will make sure things don't. So we wanted to make sure it wasn't still in the house. So we put the dry ice under the sink, and then we filled the hole. But the only problem is if you put dry ice down and the thing can't get out, it will die because the dry ice takes the oxygen out of the air. So I actually didn't want the possum to die, but anyway, it's not come back.
They're marsupials.
I like possums. I live by the woods. So I have a lot of things that go around here.
I believe they eat ticks also, so you should.
Yeah, they're actually helpful, and they do make good pets. I know some animal people kept them, but they only live a few years, so
they taste pretty good too.
Possum pie.
I like those shirts where it's like, look at my new cat, and it's a possum.
Right.
The face, just like. But one time in my basement, there was a bat in it, and so there was the door to the outside.
Sorry
So I
about
got a
that.
tennis racket, and I hit it, and it
Really?
flew
I
out.
never see bats anymore. They all I don't know.
I
Was
need to
it-
tell that
was-
story. Sorry.
They all went to
them.
Wuhan.
Exactly. I was
Was
about
it
to say,
Animorph?
but I didn't want to.
Did
I
it
don't
turn
see a
into
lot. I used to
vampire?
see a lot more. Used to be a lot bats when I was a kid. A lot of bats. I don't see them anymore. I don't really see too many raccoons like I used to. Skunks. And another thing, I remember turtles would always come around here, and I'd always try to keep them as pets. And they would always, I don't even know how, but I would keep them and we used to have a garden. I would keep them in a garden with the fence, and they'd always get out. I never knew how. But I never see them anymore. Box turtles.
Oh yeah,
What
what
happened to them all?
Eastern box turtles with orange and black.
Yeah,
right?
I don't see them anymore.
They're probably all collected, and a lot of people take them and sell them
Did
online.
they bite your toes?
No, it never bit me. But we have snapping turtles, not really around here, but when I used to go crabbing with my uncle, and like you'd see him every once in a while, like under bridges, and some of them would be huge. It'd be like this, like this big around and look like especially when I was a kid. Maybe they weren't as big as I think they were, but they looked huge when I was a kid. And they looked like prehistoric, like like a dinosaur, but some kind of like old. And they probably were very old. They have like barnacles growing on their backs and stuff. They're pretty cool.
Oh, turtles, you're saying?
Yeah, snapping turtles. So they
crazy.
can bite you. But
There's the alligator snap. There's that snapping turtle, and then there's the alligator snapping turtle, which is the one that's really creepy and cryptic, if you will. Yeah,
And
yeah.
one's saltwater.
They are not saltwater. They are freshwater.
Is that the one you try to stick your wiener in?
Brackish water type of like.
That's a diamondback terrapin.
But growing up around animals, most animals aren't going to harm you unless you scare them. So
yeah,
that's why every animal I see, I just run towards and scream.
Well, I remember a couple because I don't see too much more. I used to walk a lot in the middle of the night. I'd see coyotes, and I mentioned once on Facebook, like I'd see them and I'd walk the other way. And they're like, "Oh, you're so scared." It's like, oh, I'm not necessarily scared, but I'm also not an idiot. Like I'm not going to like run up and scare.
You don't do that with a dog.
Yeah, right. You
do
wouldn't
that
do it
with
with
a coyote?
anything. Why would you? Yeah.
So you don't take a coyote to a movie marathon, a horror movie marathon, a severed limbs stream?
I would. Yeah.
Cheap plug.
Severed Limbs was this week. It was a good time. Saturday. Severed Limbs was this last Saturday. Number 12 coming up with Severed Limbs 13, our virtual horror movie festival. It's free. A lot of fans and the filmmakers, we all come enjoy. It's a good time. And in March 4th, Renegade Film Festival, my films End Zone 2 and the Once and Future Smash will be playing. They've both been nominated for several awards, including Best Feature. So it's very exciting. And that's in, I think, Marietta, Georgia.
That's cool, but it's not like a lap dance.
It's very true.
I mean, there's some good dancers in Georgia, I'm sure.
There's no dancing. They do not allow. It's like it's like the place in Footloose.
Crud.
God damn.
I like Kevin Bacon way more in like Holes. He was better in that.
In Holes? I don't know what that is. Holes?
Not
everyone
Holes.
obsessions
No,
with Holes.
Tremors. I mean,
Oh, Tremors. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tremors too.
they're kind of
Yeah. Bruce
Holes
loves
is
Shia LaBeouf.
derivative of Tremors. Sorry,
Tremors
Gotta
good.
love those
yeah.
holes.
I went to art school. I could say derivative.
Digging
I know-
holes and taking souls.
I'm wearing my Undertaker hoodie. I know he was he's up for doing a new Tremors, so that's exciting. Oh, Tazo will be all about this week, this Thursday on Without Your Head. I'm having Dr. Satan, Walter Phelan, who played Dr. Satan in Rob Zombie's House of a Thousand Corpses, for the 20th anniversary of A House of a Thousand Corpses.
Sounds great.
That'd be very exciting.
I was gonna say, Jack, I haven't gotten the chance to go see the films that you have produced and acted and starred in, but I will once they're on Tubi.
Yeah,
Or
should be
Shudder.
a good place.
Yes, I'll definitely watch them once they're all in one spot and I can just binge on
Yeah,
them.
well, the
can
way
put them-
independent films work, and I know you wouldn't know this, but a lot of that stuff you watch on there originally were at festivals. So we play the festivals trying to get distribution deals, either theatrical, which is unlikely, or on the streaming site. Shudder would probably be the Shudder, or there's another one that would, I forget the name of it, but Screenbox are the two of the bigger ones. But Tubi actually pays, besides like those, pays the best for independent film, way better than Amazon. Amazon used to do very well, but they pay like pennies, like for like every hour you watch. Now they used to actually pay decent, but from everything I understand, Tubi is the best for independent film.
Well, there you go. I mean, I didn't know that, but I mean, I hope you get your shekels. If that's what
The more you
Stellar
know.
Steven just said something about shekels.
Whoa.
Yeah, whatever. But I do hope that you break Hollywood wide open.
3 years ago this week,
the
oddly
movie.
enough, I was out making the movie.
There you go.
And then it was everything shut down. And so then it was old for a while, and we finished it up last year and got it into festivals.
Well, when it's on, I'm going to binge watch it. I'm going to sit down. It's going to be the first time I do heroin. I'm going to get some heroin. Sit down and watch Jack's
The real shit.
That's right.
Or so you say the first time.
Allegedly.
Is that why you have that patch on?
Yeah, and those fresh
Is
syringes.
that a heroin patch?
That's
how you do the heroin.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
We are anti-heroin here on In Your Head.
Absolutely. I'm just LARPing because it's cool.
But the indie wrestler Hair Owen, we're pro.
Heroin. He's the best. What a guy that guy is.
So coming up in March here, it'll be 4 years. I've not done anything, Tazo. No alcohol.
You did the reverse. You bought your soul back from the devil. Well, you got into Hollywood somehow, but you bought it back, I guess. You did some reverse shit, some Babylonian money magic. I don't know. You traded in your somebody else's soul, probably Lexar probably came down and fucking sandwich.
Can you do that? I wonder.
And for a couple of fucking lap dances.
There's a show I binge watch. I think you'd like, Tazo. It's Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell. And they're very short episodes, 15 minutes, and it's kind of like The Office, but they're in hell, and it's like the minion, like just like the worker demons, like
I've seen this.
The mundane life. It's very funny.
It's from 10 years ago. Am I correct? Approximately.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's yeah. I just interviewed the director recently because he directed a feature film, Yule Log. And I really liked it, so I started watching some of his other stuff, and I watched the show.
I believe I watched it a long time ago, actually. Yeah,
it's very
fun. Kind of funny. I would watch it with my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, I hate to bring up bedtime.
Yeah, it's all right. That Harpy is gone now. She's flown back to Haiti.
It's on Adult Swim. So it's very weird, and yeah.
And so that Medusa there is long gone. She turned to stone. As far as I'm concerned, she's up in Manhattan somewhere, living the high life, I guess. I don't know.
She escaped?
Yeah, she escaped. Son of a bitch. Yeah, whatever. She's gone. I'll go hunting soon again once the moon is right in the sky.
You always have the hotline.
What, the one that Lexar calls when he's gonna kill himself?
This will probably be the last show I have up. All this beautiful Valentine's gear here. We got heart tinsel, we got pink hearts, red hearts. This was sent to me from someone in Australia. Isn't it cute?
For that's for Halloween. I mean for
Susie sent me this Rogue. People in your head fans will know her as Rogue.
I haven't seen that broad.
Mule.
I haven't either. I haven't heard from her in years, to be honest.
No, it's not a mule for your drugs, Stellar Steven.
You did her Facebook, but people will remember. The early days of In Your Head on the message board days. She was on the message board.
Damn, where did all the women go?
And once they got on the Facebook and Lexar's around, they're like, I'm out of here.
Damn.
It was her, Mrs. Big Red Machine, Wildcat Woman, the Anime Angel. There was actually a lot of women in the message board days, wasn't there, Towson? I think about it.
Wow.
They saw how problematic we are.
We still got Crystal and Geraldine. A lot of them are afraid to zoom in, except for Geraldine will zoom in. All the rest are chicken.
They get too turned on by Goosey being shirtless.
You should have like ladies' night, and just like
It's just a blank screen.
you'd be like, call in today. This is for you. Like, I will only accept women today.
How about
So you feel safe
It's just me
from
sitting
all
here.
these other monster people.
I just look up at the screen every once in a while.
you need Jujubee back?
Yeah, she's not zooming in.
She's too scared.
Just like ladies' night. Offer them like free alcohol.
It is not
Free alcohol.
in a feels right.
It's like you can drink
yeah.
whatever you want.
It is not.
You gotta-
Oh, what a
you-
night.
You gotta bribe them with Target gift cards. They'll take those.
Speaking of ladies, like last week, Magic Mike, the fourth or third one just opened. The final Magic Mike.
Man.
I think Kevin Nash was in one of those.
Yeah, he's in the first. I've never seen any of them. He might be great. I don't know, but
I had a
I don't know,
boss
I used to
when the
watch them.
second one came out, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to Magic Mike," and they're like all being like super pervy, like group of them. And so I was just like, I was kind of scared. Like they were just too pervy. It's like
Like
a horny women, though.
They're too horny.
Like
only Kevin Nash and like those other dudes could like take care of, hold them down. Like
yeah.
Vince McMahon.
Kevin
Well,
Lexar.
we're gonna be taking off here soon. Last shot here. A whole bunch of big bag of stickers here. There's a lot of stickers here.
What kind of stickers are those? I can't.
They're
really
all
see them.
different wrestling stickers. So if you $5, I'll give you 2. $10, you'll get 5. Helps pay for the website, which is coming up here. I got to pay for it. And
Thanks for
these were the
coffee.
5 that I gave to Jackson for his $10 donation. He's getting the DX. We'll pick him out randomly. Baby!
He likes cool stuff.
Adam Cole, baby. Stone Cold Texas Rattlesnake. The Rock. Or
These
Vin
will-
Diesel, possibly. We're not sure.
These will all look good on Vic Schiavone's
I
minivan.
thought that was Red Hood.
And the Shield.
Red Hood, like
Oh, the
Batman's dead partner.
Rock sticker was so red, it looked like a Red Hood.
It's actually fairly more brown, actually.
Oh, okay.
It might just be the lady.
Stellar
Might just
Steven.
be
It's
the-
kind of red.
It's like the Miz with a
It is
fade.
kind of red. Kind of a burnt sienna.
Looks very racist. Stellar Steven. Dan Shokudino was the guy I'm talking about from DDT. You know
Ooh.
All right.
Dan
Send me a
Shokudino.
link.
You know him.
Send me a
Did you
link.
just make that up?
I don't watch DDT. It's too funny.
All right, it is hilarious. I mean, you know,
I
Jack-
like to watch in total seriousness.
I like watching old men beat each other up. That's what I like.
In their underwear.
What are
Doesn't
you
have to
watching?
be, but
Are you watching Noah or something? Is Noah still around?
yeah. No, I mean, Noah's still around. New Japan, I still like. So they're
It
still
was
doing
six-
the cross. They're doing cross promotion shows actually.
There was some dude in
Okay.
Tennessee who would send me
Mhm.
tape lists, which were about
Mhm.
3 months old of like Noah, and whatever was around the Tori Uman. I don't even know if that's like Dragon Gate or whatever. I don't know if that's
Maybe
just around. Right.
Okay.
And all the women's wrestling from Japan and a few oddball things from the States. And he would send me this list. He used to send me a paper list of like 12 pages. And then he went to an email list and then I lost him. But that's what I
need your
learned.
plug.
Eh?
I need your pure wrestling plug.
What plug you need?
A butt plug.
Heroin.
No, you know what it means, Taza. Don't play coy.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Plug means dealer. I need your pure wrestler dealer.
By the way, for people who have been keeping up on this on my Facebook, my poop was delivered this morning. So I sent my poop out.
Send it back.
I was like, return to sender.
Do you put it back in when you get it?
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're done.
When I went to the doc, sit down that I'm over 45. Tazo knows about this. You gotta get your butthole checked for like. So I had the choice of either a colonoscopy or well, first of all, I could colonoscopy or this thing where you like kind of wipe your butt, I guess, and send it in. But the butt smear was you'd have to do annually. The actual pooping in a box is good for 3 years. So I was like, let's do that. So they send me a box. First of all, it went through all this hoopla. They kept calling me. And then they're like, we don't have your insurance number. So I get an insurance number. Like, is this a real insurance? I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, you couldn't. Do you? I'm like, yeah. And she, I've never had anyone give me. They kept like they were really like accusing me of like making up an insurance. And I was like, and then I was like, well, my doctor's the one who sent this in. And then they just went quiet for like 3 seconds. And she was like, oh yeah. Well, we're going to need all this other information. You got to call it. And so I was going to do it the next day. And so I called. Then when you call insurance, you don't just get like someone on the phone, like, hey, can we help you? You got to like hit number 1 if you want all this bullshit. So I was like, fuck this. And so then the next day I was like, maybe I should call again. And then here it just arrived at my house. And it's like, they just sent it out anyway. I was like, good Lord. So anyway, so you get like this little bracket. That it's so you open up the box, there's all this stuff inside, and a little bracket that you put underneath your toilet seat, and then you take like this little bucket and you put it in the bracket
like a steamer.
Don't kick it
when you're in a pot, like a steamer.
Right. So it's like
like a Cleveland steamer
over
like
the toilet, but
like
underneath the seat, and then you put the bucket in that. And then you sit down and you do your business into the bucket. You take the bucket out, and you have to take first. You got to take a sample with this little like thing, and then put it in a tube.
You got to play with your poop.
Yeah, you got to make sure it gets in the ridges. And
you got to play with your food.
And then you get a whole bottle of this other stuff you pour all over to preserve the poop. And you can't have more poop in there than there is liquid. So you can't have poop that's like sticking out of the liquid. You can't like just drop like a fucking big ass load.
This is an educational show.
And so then you stir it back up, and then you got to label your poop.
Turn the
and
water
time
off
that
and
you poop.
flush, so there's no water at all.
Got to scoop some
into
out.
A bucket. You poop into the bucket. So that
I have.
So then you put that. So you label it, the date and the time. In both the tube and the bucket of poop. Mm-hmm. Then you put it back into the box, zip it up closed, because it's got a Ziploc bag inside the box. So it warns you as soon as you open it, don't remove the bag. It's all connected. Then you seal it back up, and you pull off the thing, and they have a return label right there. Then you got to go take it to UPS. And of course, they have to have the logos all over the box. So everyone knows you walk around with your box.
And like biohazard, right?
Oh man!
I don't even know if it did. I don't think it might. I don't know if it did or not. But this had the logos on it, Colin Garn stuff. You know, like normally if you get something embarrassing in the mail, you're like, we're gonna send it. Not that I would know, but from what people told me, you'll just send a brown box, and it'll be like, so you don't know what it is. But this is fucking. They must just say he's sending his shit
in the brown truck.
So I go in there. And I look up, and there's actually 2 already sitting there. And I was like, oh, I guess everyone's pooping in the boxes.
Yeah.
So
they just stack it up, and one guy comes around like through the counties.
And the woman, the old woman there, and she was real like nervous handling it. So she's picking up and saying, well, I don't want to like lean it too far over to zap it. I'm thinking it's all sealed there. It's not like it's just loose shit. It's just like she like puts it, it just falls all over.
What if she opened it and started spreading it on her face?
That shit ingots.
And so she finally said, and then she's like, what's your number? And we'll
Oh,
send you.
wow.
So I give her my number. Maybe she's like, "This is some nice shit. What's
Yeah.
what's your number? What's your digits, pal?"
He wanted you to be your dealer.
I
It's
give
not
her
as
the
good as
number.
Shotzi's, but it's
As soon as
okay.
I leave, I start getting text updates. I'm getting text updates all day. It's like your package left. That and it's telling me like where it's like every couple hours it's some in some other city.
Are you,
I'm
like,
like, okay, I
dying?
don't really care that much about my.
How's this dying?
And then I woke up, and the first thing I see on my phone, I was like, "Oh, what's this message? 9:34. Your package was delivered." I was like, "Hell yeah!" I'm gonna go tell my Facebook. So I went and told everyone on Facebook that my poop was delivered.
I have an Indian friend in Agori, and I send my poop in a box to him. And
Yeah, well, you're
he's
just a
always,
sick
he's always
bastard.
happy.
Is he the
Well,
president of Colon Guard?
No, the Agori, they love eating anything, so they'll just take shit in the box.
The hell? This is more racist than anything Taz has ever said
No,
on the show.
this is a real thing. There's a death cult in India called the Agori, and they eat shit. It's a real
You
thing.
have to
Look
put
it
a
up.
sticker on the box to like.
Just because you say this is a real thing, don't mean it's true. I could say, "Well, it's a real
No,
thing."
no, look it up.
I look it up. It's right on Reddit.
I'm just curious about the sticker.
It's on YouTube. There's documentaries about
Buy
it.
some-
Agori.
Oh,
Look 'em up.
well, it's on YouTube. I mean,
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
saw
a
it on
real.
a meme.
I saw it on a documentary.
Johnny Ford 79 put it up on a
met
meme. It's
one?
totally true.
Well, look up Dakota something. That's his
These
name.
stickers are cool.
Dakota Kai?
No, wrong Dakota. I'm sure she's popular in India too.
We're hurting it. We're bringing back. Tom's has got to go back to the doctor. His shoulder's ripped. Is that a balloon animal behind Brucey?
It's really cool, but yeah, it's like
That's pretty awesome.
it's like
No, that's my cult.
it does stuff. It's like
sure,
a
sure looks like it does.
the bat. Oh, it like moves around and shit,
I like it.
and it'll pee. And
It'll pee. Can you use it
Yes.
like a butt plug?
Whoa.
Jack,
And then,
the
like,
Agori
farts.
Agori's a real thing. It was
It's
covered
cool.
on CNN.
We don't want to know about your shit-eating cult friends there, Stellar Steve. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
But
we send each other shit and we eat it for dinner.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm very popular in India.
Yeah.
Stellar Steven will do anything to become a professional wrestler.
You got to pay your dues good.
Hey, just
Yeah,
go to Great Khali
I
School.
want to
What
go
are you
wrestle
doing?
that Amazon guy that I saw on the internet in Des Moines.
They
Like,
have,
beat his
yeah,
ass.
Des Moines is famous for their Amazons.
I cut the
Chunky
Whoa,
lady
your
on
stuff's
one.
your stuff's like going crazy there. It's like going to attack you. This is the
Wrestling.
AI's coming to life.
Oh no, it's the closest thing to a robot dog that I could afford.
Is that a butt plug? The light up one?
Whoa.
It gets warm. Yeah, it's one of those incubators.
Oh, well, that's good. You don't want a cold butt plug. That's not a fun time.
It's just a light that like you can just like I don't know. It's for
It's a
old
light.
people
It's,
who like all
looks
the
like it
lights
actually
go
looks
out.
like a ceiling light.
Yeah, I bought this base so I could stand it up, but
Oh, I like
it's
it.
just
I
like
like
a
it.
light
Be
bulb that you
careful,
can
don't get like
charge it.
electrocuted or something. Yeah.
you
Oh,
can
it's not even.
You
the-
can Uncle Fester it like, or act like you're smoking like meth out of it, like
Yeah,
like
act.
get a straw and freak people out.
Hell yeah. Michelle Carlisle is still here. Hey, baby, how you doing, Michelle?
Meth, yeah.
Is she grossed out yet?
She must be responding when
Lovely.
I say where the women.
Oh, that's right. I thought she was going all Haskell on us here, Patrick Howe on us, but no, that's what you're correct. You're correct. Good call, Jackson. And thank you, Michelle. We are glad you're still here. I think Michelle actually is a longtime listener, and she was not in the chat or anything for a long time, and then started coming again.
Where is she in
Or
the-
maybe since we started doing YouTube.
Tazo, I'll send you some brochures to your fish shop.
I see you send me something. I will check it out. Yeah, I looked like a CNN reporter was almost eaten.
Well, I think they were having a meal over some feces, and yeah, the CNN reporter was in danger because
This is
one of my
riveting
friends
stuff.
was.
All right. Well, you guys can
One of my
talk about
friends
this
was mad
in your
about
own
it.
time, I think. But so I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going away tomorrow for a birthday. You still got time if you want to send me presents for my birthday. So the 19th. It's I turned 47. Everyone knows that's a big year.
Don't send them any more
47,
shit.
old man over here. Old man Jones.
Happy birthday, Jackie Jones.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, happy
When I
birthday.
was a kid, I used to always have this week off of school because I tell people it's President's Day. But when I was a kid, there wasn't President's Day. It was two separate holidays. It's George Washington's birthday and Abraham Lincoln's birthday. And then they made it. But I always remember because it was cool. Who cares now? But when you're a kid, it's like, hell yeah, I get this whole week off of school for my birthday.
Gaming
Living
system.
large. I just tell everybody they have this week off of school because of my birthday. Boom.
Do you get a Happy Meal?
I was never really a big Happy Meal guy, even as a kid.
More of a Whopper?
What?
More of a Whopper guy?
No. I like the
What's your
bacon
favorite
double
burger?
cheeseburger, actually, at Burger King.
Sir, this is a Wendy's drive-thru.
I actually do prefer, if I was going to eat a fast food burger, it would be Wendy's. But the thing is now, I stopped there not that long ago with my brother. I thought, like, hey, when you don't eat that stuff, it is kind of a treat. It's good. It's not like the greatest food, but every once in a while, fast food burgers good. But so I got us each a meal and nothing else. So we each had like whatever the new sandwich was meal. And it came to, I'm not even joking, it was like $30. And I was like, what the fuck? You might as well just went to a restaurant.
Yeah, Wendy's is all gourmet and shit now.
I mean, it's good. It's like, had a pretzel bun, all stuff, but still, it's like, hey, fucking burger and some fries and a drink, $30 too.
Would you be down for a feces sandwich with Stellar Steven?
Mark
Henry.
Yeah. You just take a bite and then eat the whole sandwich and eat two.
That's pretty good.
Hey, you gotta learn. You gotta learn to eat shit and love it. That's what they always say.
Well,
if
you do.
like,
Steven does. He's going to become a wrestler. That's why I didn't want to become part of anything wrestling. I was like, these people are going to rape me.
Whoa.
These guys, these dudes are going to beat me up.
I mean, you didn't have to sign the NDA.
I'm starting to think
they
they
gonna
want to be a
Lexar you?
wrestler now.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
I thought that, and then I looked at those wrestlers on that website, and I'm like, I could kick their ass probably.
Yeah.
That squirrel guy with like the pony thing, I could kick his ass, maybe. I got to go down there, that gym.
You're like, who's
kick their
raping now?
ass.
Who, bitch?
I got to bring
You're like,
someone
"Dude,
with
we
me
just want
just
to
in
teach you how to
case,
do
like-
hurricanrana.
I challenge Bruce
Okay, I won't kick
to.
their ass.
I challenge Bruce to a bodyweight squat off. How many bodyweight squats can he do?
I
In
don't
one
know.
snap.
I don't know.
Oh my God. Do you wipe sitting
My
down with that
cardio
squat?
is like, I ride a bicycle like crazy. Like that's what I do.
Oh, he's got the leg strength.
I would grapple, but you're not heavyweight. It looks like.
And I wrestled since I was 6 years old till I was like high school. So in my
shit, you
Like
might wanna
other
go
people or like a
college
wrestling buddy?
No, like wrestling. And in Iowa.
I wrestled in my
So,
mind
like,
when I was 6.
and my brother was state champion for 3 years in a
Oh,
row
shit.
at
Oh, yeah.
154. So that's big for a wrestler. Him, not me, but he was my brother, and I fucking
Manhandled him.
fucked around with no.
You got
Well,
tired of being.
for a
You
while.
got tired of being bullied.
Yeah, I used to throw Incher around when we used to wrestle in our hotel room. When we used to wrestle in our hotel room.
Yeah, you're still the WRS champion, right?
Exactly.
He was the wrestle. He
undefeated.
was the wrestle buddy.
Just like little white ankle socks, and that's it. I think, right? That was-
Jack and Incher wrestle buddies. That'd be awesome.
He used to.
That's a shooter uniform.
That's
We did. He won't even stay in. Never mind. He won't. Never mind. Share hotel. He won't even stay in the hotel that I stay at now.
He's really
When we
scared
went
of the
to
rape
Kentucky,
now.
He wouldn't even stay in the hotel. He had to
You're
go
too
get a
loud.
hotel across the town.
You fuck too loud,
what
so
the
you
fuck?
have to get some sleep.
My God, he probably just couldn't help himself. Figured he had to get that fuck out of there.
Yeah, he's protecting you. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, it's like Rorschach when you're like when he's locked in prison, and this is a Watchmen reference, but Tazo understood it.
Yeah, he's like,
here with me.
you're not locked in. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. And he throws the hot oil on his face. Ah!
Exactly.
But that's Jack like throwing his spug in Incher's face. Like, ah!
Yeah,
like,
what am I
wake up
like?
with a
Like I'm
dick
a
in your
fucking
mouth,
alien,
like-
and
Like Silence of the Lambs, he's just throwing his.
I went
Yeah,
to see.
Enter had to sign an
this-
NDA.
This was a really fun. I went to see. It was called Silence the Musical,
Clipboard.
and it was a musical about Silence of the Lambs. And one of the whole songs was multiple Migs throwing his spew in her face, and it was so funny because they sang everything like very like it's like a musical. You know, it's very boisterous and dramatic, but everything was like real stupid, like about a
Sounds
whole
like
song
Silence
about
of the Lambs.
about spew in someone's face. It was pretty
Multiple
awesome.
what?
Sounds like
Multiple
Silence of the
Migs. He's the
Lambs.
guy who throws the spew. Yeah, that's what I said. Sounds lame. The guy who
Oh.
threw spew in the woman's face.
Yeah.
Clarice's face.
In Clarice, exactly.
But there were like a lot of them.
Oh,
No,
man.
so it was called Silence the Musical. It was a
Yeah, I
it was a-
understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
but
Like
They
Bukkake.
they
man.
did a whole song about it. So
A thrown bukkake.
yeah,
Maybe you should put it in a box and
It's
then
just-
mail it to her instead.
Nah. Satan has won.
It just looked like one big load. You couldn't tell it apart. Like food coloring, maybe.
it's like the Spider-Man.
So-
Michelle,
You do anything to get
oh
show
shit!
business.
This is Anime Angel. I mentioned her earlier. Anime Angel, when we were talking about the old message board days. Michelle Carlisle is Anime Angel. I did not know this until now.
Oh man.
That's insane.
That's awesome, Michelle. Hello, it's good to see you. Wow, Anime Angel. It's that's a Headyverse original. One of the original members of the Headyverse. Way back when the One Wrestling. What was the website? liveaudiowrestling.com.
Law.
Yeah, and we were in our original message board. It was me and Incher and Barbie and Tyler and Go 13. And I think she might even been around before Tazo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She was before me.
Yeah, Anime Angel. That's really awesome. Very cool. That's very nice that she's here. Yeah.
Tazo, is your vision more blurry than your web camera?
It's about the
The
same.
webcam's not blurry. It's he has the background blurred out.
Yes, yes.
All right. Well, we will return next week. I believe Intro will be back next week. Talk about the rats. I know I've got a couple of guests. I just
blur
don't
out
like
the dead
to
rats.
bother people, but we'll get them on here. It'll be a fun time. We'll be doing some stickers again next week here. And I'll send Jackson's out this week, and he can show everybody how cool they are. And then all you cheap bastards can get them next week. I'm not talking to you, Bruce. You understand? I'm just teasing. You're a good guy, Bruce.
I'll get.
You don't have to buy anything. No one has to buy anything. We're just keep doing the show. But if you would like to help out, it's great. So anyway, we'll be back next week. And thanks everyone for joining me tonight and for zooming in, because I was doing the show alone. It's very cool to have everyone here. And as Tazo's doing, I mean that from the heart here. I love everyone in the Headyverse. It makes the show worthwhile. So we'll be back next week.
In your
Bye,
heart.
everybody.
Bye bye.